Hey, welcome back. You're quite late tonight. What happened? Did you have to do some overtime or something?
Yeah, I did. There's a big project that we're working on right now, and the deadline is fast approaching. We can't afford to be late, so we had to stay back a bit today.
Is this just a once-off kind of thing? Or will you have to stay late again until the project is done? What's the timeline on the project like? I hope it's not too long.
I will probably have to pull some late shifts a few more times, or a couple of times a week, but it will hopefully not be the case every single night. The project will be done at the end of next month if all goes well. And I hope it does go well. I don't think I will be able to survive doing this every night. I'm already feeling completely dead tired.
That sucks. I hope they don't make you do that either.
But I'll tell you one thing. What I don't want to do is have to come home after a long shift like that and find the house looking like this. What the hell is this mess? Didn't you clean anything up today? There's dishes in the sink, crap all over the couch, the table is a mess. What have you been doing all day? Couldn't you have gotten this done before I came home?
Hey, I work too, you know. I was busy with some important stuff.
And did you have to work a late shift like I did?
No, I came home a few hours ago.
Exactly. So you should have done some of this in those few hours instead of sitting around doing nothing. What? Did you just sit down and watch TV the whole time?
Brad, calm down for a minute. I couldn't do it today, that's all. You know that I usually do it when I can.
Why couldn't you do it today then? I'm exhausted and I don't want to have to look at this pigsty.
Calm down and take a seat, okay? I have something important that I need to tell you.
What? What's going on, Tina? I don't have the energy to be talking about some nonsense right now. Can't this wait until later?
No, it can't wait. Trust me.
What is it then? Get it out already.
Brad? I'm pregnant. We're having a baby.
Wait. What? Are you serious? Tina, you're not joking with me right now, are you? Please don't tell me that this is a joke.
It's not a joke, Brad. I really am pregnant.
Oh my god. This is fantastic. Come here and let me kiss you. When did you find this out? Don't tell me that you have been keeping it a secret from me.
I haven't, I promise. I only found out myself today, to be honest. You know how I had been telling you that I wasn't feeling well? Especially in the mornings?
Yeah, I remember. But you said that you just weren't sleeping well, didn't you?
Yeah, but think about it. Being sick, in the mornings. It was morning sickness all along.
God, that makes sense now. I wouldn't have even thought about that.
It didn't cross my mind either until I kind of mentioned it to Sarah from work, and she told me that I should take a pregnancy test. I didn't think that there was any chance of me actually being pregnant, but I figured it wouldn't hurt to check just in case. And then the test was positive. That's why I couldn't do any of the cleaning today. I was just so overwhelmed by the idea of having a baby that I was just sitting here on the couch waiting for you to come home. I know that it's silly, but I just couldn't bring myself to do anything. I didn't even make any dinner. Sorry.
Oh, who cares about that? We're having a baby! I need to call my parents. This is just insane news to hear. You know, I was feeling so damn tired after work, but now I feel like a new man.
I'm so glad that you're taking it this well. I was hoping that you would be as excited as I am about this.
Excited? I'm over the moon at this news. Of course I am taking this well. This is a dream come true. We're finally going to start a family. So, what are you going to do about work? Are you going to go on maternity leave? Or keep working? Have you thought about it at all yet? There are so many things that we need to think about now.
I thought about it a little bit, but nothing has been decided just yet. I think I will keep working there for a while. Maybe for the next few months. I don't want to just sit home the whole time. But then, as the pregnancy progresses, I will take leave and try to take it easy. I'll see how things go and decide later on the details.
Of course, of course. There's no need to decide that sort of thing right now.
But, Brad, you know that you will have to help me more around the house as time goes on, yeah? I won't be able to do it all on my own anymore.
Of course I know that. Why do you even need to tell me?
Well, because you got angry just before because I didn't clean up.
Oh, that? I was just in a bad mood from work. I'm sorry about that. But don't worry. I will do everything I can to help you when the time comes. Have you told anyone else about the news yet? Do your parents know?
No, I haven't told anyone else yet. I wanted you to be the first one to find out about it.
Okay, so I'm going to call my mom now. You should call your parents too and fill them in. After we do that, let's decide on some takeaways so that we don't have to cook. How does that sound?
Sounds like a great plan. Let's do it.
Tina! Good afternoon. Do you have a second to talk to me right now?
Sure, Catherine. It's my day off and I am not doing anything. What can I help you with?
Perfect! That's just what I wanted to hear. You know that David is in the hospital again, right?
Brad told me about it. It's his kidneys playing up again, isn't it? How is he doing? Will he be in there for long this time?
He's not doing terribly, but obviously he's not doing the best either. He's been there for a few days now, and he might be there for at least another week. But it could be more. They're going to monitor him and see how his condition progresses.
I see. Well, I hope he recovers quickly this time. He was in there for a while last time he got hospitalized, wasn't he?
I don't think it's as bad as the last time. At least I pray it isn't.
Do they know what's happening with him? Was there a flare-up in his condition?
They think that it's most likely his diet. That was what happened before, but he has been pretty good recently about controlling what he eats. But sometimes it's hard for him to say no to something that he knows he shouldn't eat. It's most likely that he has been eating too much salt and now he's there again.
I understand. It must be hard for him to limit his food like that. David was always such a gourmet.
He was, and this is the one thing that he really struggles with more than anything else. I'm sure that he must have been sneaking some snacks while I wasn't looking. I have been very strict with him ever since he ended up in the hospital last time. Anyway, what I wanted to ask you today was if you could do me a favor.
A favor? I guess so. What is it that you need me to do?
Well, since David is in the hospital, there have been a few chores around the house that have been piling up without him there to take care of it. He usually does some of the heavy lifting type of things, and I just can't do them on my own. I'm getting old, you know. So since you said that you're not doing anything today, I was wondering if you could come and help me with them instead. So, what do you think? Can you spare some free time to come and help an old lady out?
I guess that wouldn't be too much of a problem. What is it exactly that you need me to do for you?
There was some furniture that needed moving around so that we can clean behind it, but it's too heavy for me. And it would be nice if you could mow the lawn while you're here as well. I have never been able to work that mower of his. It needs some real force to be pushed through the grass at times. You're younger and stronger than me, though, so it shouldn't be a problem for you at all.
Wouldn't it be better to ask Brad to help you out with that sort of thing? I mean, he's far stronger than me and would probably be done way quicker.
Oh, but it's his day off of work, honey. I can't interfere with his rest. He told me that he has been working long hours recently and can only relax on the weekends now. I know that you will also be leaving work soon, so I thought it would be better to ask you for this favor instead. Besides, I haven't seen you in person since I heard the big news. I would love to be able to congratulate you in person.
That's very sweet of you, Catherine. And you're right that Brad has been working long hours these days. He does deserve a break, especially while he can have one. Sure, I can help you out today. But I do have to say that I won't be able to do this for you in the future anymore. As you know, I am pregnant, and I don't want to be lifting or moving anything heavy. This time is fine, but it will probably be the last time for a while.
Of course, of course. Don't you worry yourself about that. David will be back home soon enough as well, and I won't even need to ask you for help anyway. When do you think you will be able to come by? The sooner the better, I think. I would like everything done before dinner time.
Just give me 20 minutes to get myself together and dressed, and then I will be out of the door. I can probably get to yours in just under an hour. Does that sound okay?
It's fine, but don't be too slow, please. There's lots of things that need doing.
I'll try to be there as fast as I can. I'll see you soon.
Hey, Tina. Looks like someone's ready to embark on an exciting new journey. How you feeling? You haven't been getting too sick or anything, have you?
Oh, Sarah! I'm feeling a whirlwind of emotions. It's my last day here, and then it's maternity leave for me. I'm both nervous and excited about what lies ahead. Mainly excited, though. I just can't believe this is happening.
Congratulations, Tina. We're really going to miss you around here, though. Who will we gossip with during lunch breaks?
Thank you, Annie. I'll miss our lunchtime chats, too. But don't worry, I'm sure you'll find someone else to spill the tea with. Plus, we can always catch up outside of work. It's not like we will never see each other again. And I will be back before you know it.
So, you will be back to work here then? You're not just going to run off on us and become a stay-at-home mom, are you?
Oh, I don't think so. I wouldn't feel quite right if I wasn't working at least a little bit. I will have to see how things pan out later, though. It's always hard to make a decision about the future too early in advance.
Absolutely. You still have time and you don't want to rush into anything either. We'll still be here, though. And speaking of catching up, have you thought of any baby names yet? Or is it still a work in progress?
Oh, the baby names. It's been quite the debate between me and my partner. We've been going back and forth for ages. We're leaning towards classic names like Emily or Benjamin. But who knows? It might change again tomorrow. We're holding off on finding out about whether the baby will be a boy or a girl just yet. So instead, we kind of have some lists of names in the works.
Oh, that sounds like so much fun. And then you have something even more to look forward to. Another surprise when you finally get to meet your little one. Classic names are always a safe bet, too. They never go out of style. But have you considered any unique or unconventional names? You know, something that stands out.
That's a great point, Annie. We did toy with the ideas of more unique names like Luna or Jasper. We wanted something that reflects our individuality and the uniqueness of our little one. It's a tough decision. But at the same time, we wanted to steer clear of anything too out there, like these celebrity names that have been getting stranger and stranger.
I totally get it. Those names are just way too out there for me as well. I mean, it's like they just point to a random page in the dictionary and choose the most random thing ever. Like, I get wanting to be different, but there is such a thing as too different. I sometimes feel bad for the kid getting those types of names. You want it to be meaningful, but also something that your child will love and appreciate as they grow up. It's a big responsibility.
Right? Why can't these celebrities understand that?
I hope their kids don't get bullied when they're growing up.
Exactly, Sarah. We want a name that carries significance and sounds right to us. We have been researching names with cultural ties or strong symbolic meanings. It's been quite fun.
Well, whatever name you decide on, I'm sure it will be perfect for your little bundle of joy. And hey, if you need any help or suggestions, we're just a text away.
Thank you, Annie. I appreciate your support. It's nice to know that I can always get some help if I feel stuck about it. I'll definitely reach out if I need some brainstorming assistance.
Of course, Tina. We're here to help in any way we can. And hey, don't forget to take care of yourself during the maternity leave. Rest up, pamper yourself, and enjoy this special time before the baby arrives. You know you won't be getting too much time like that when they're here.
I'll do my best to take care of myself and relax. Self-care will be crucial during these last few months. I have heard so many stories about sleepless nights and exhaustion, so I'll make sure to rest up.
Oh, the sleepless nights are no joke, Tina. But trust me, it's all worth it when you see that little face and hold your baby in your arms. The love you'll feel is indescribable.
I can only imagine, Annie. I'm so nervous and filled with anticipation about becoming a parent. I wonder if I am ready, but at the same time, I feel like I will be a great mom. It's such a life-altering experience, and I'm grateful to have friends like you to share it with.
We are grateful to have you as a friend too, Tina. You've brought so much joy and laughter into this office. It won't be the same without you, but we understand that this is an exciting new chapter for you.
Thank you both so much. Your support means the world to me. I promise to keep you updated and bring the baby for visits once they're here. It's a little bittersweet saying goodbye, but I'm looking forward to this new chapter of my life.
We'll be counting the days until your return, Tina. Take care. Congratulations again. And enjoy every moment of this incredible journey. Wait! Before you run off, is your husband helping you out with the preparations around the house?
Well, he promised he would, but honestly, he hasn't been as proactive as I hoped. I have been doing most of the organizing and setting up the nursery myself. But now that I am going on leave and I'm more obviously pregnant, I have faith that he'll step up. Fingers crossed. It's becoming more and more real for both of us, you know? I'm sure he will come around. You know, sometimes it takes a little while for partners to fully grasp the reality of impending parenthood. Give him some time, Tina. I'm sure he'll come around and start to help you. Where have you been, Brad? What the hell? You reek of alcohol! It's after midnight! What were you doing all night?
I was just out for some drinks with some buddies of mine. What are you getting so worked up about?
Did you forget that I'm pregnant, Brad? With your baby? You told me that you were going to spend more time with me and help around the house after I went on leave. You still haven't done any of that. It's not fair.
What's the big deal? I said that I would help once you took leave and things were getting harder for you to do because of your belly. That hasn't happened yet.
Today was my last day of work. It has happened. I'm on leave from now on.
Was that today? You didn't tell me that. I didn't think that was happening for some time yet.
Yes, I did. I told you that a ton of times. How did you forget about it?
Well, I just forgot about it, okay? And it's your first day of leave. Or tomorrow is, anyway. Cut me some slack here. It's not like you needed me there or anything. I would have had the same day otherwise.
I'm reminding you of what you promised me when I told you that I was pregnant. I won't be able to do everything on my own anymore. You're supposed to be there to help me through this. My friends at work were asking me about how you were helping me, and all I could tell them was that I hope you would start helping soon.
I will start helping soon. This is just one night. You're acting as though I'm out drinking all the time or something. Why do you need to talk about me to your friends? This has nothing to do with them. You don't need to badmouth me to others, you know.
I'm not saying anything bad about you. But they asked, so I answered them. I just want to be able to tell people that you're being wonderfully supportive. And I know that it's not every night, but it has been more often than before. First you were coming home late because you had that big project. Now you're coming home late because you have been out drinking. You didn't even help me set up the nursery.
I told you that it was still too early to set it up. I would have helped if you weren't rushing to do it. The baby isn't due for months into the future, and you're already obsessing about the nursery. You're going to work yourself up into a frenzy if you keep this up. I've been stressed because of all the late nights that I had to work before. I need to blow off some steam every now and then. I still have a life outside of the home. I don't see why I have to be back every night. I don't have a curfew or anything. I'm a grown man.
You are a grown man, so I would like to see you have some responsibility for things that are happening in our lives. You're going to be a father soon. You promised that you would help me around the house. You need to keep that promise.
It was just a few beers, Tina. Relax already. I will help you. But I don't need to hear this from you just because I come home a little later than normal. Was there even anything that you needed me to do?
Not in particular, but I still want to spend time with you as well. I feel like we barely see each other nowadays. It's gotten even less since I told you about the baby. I thought you were excited to be a dad.
I am excited to be a dad. But what am I supposed to do right now? The baby isn't coming for months and months still. I can't be a dad without a child, you know.
You can still do your best to make me feel comfortable, though. I don't want to have to go through this alone. You shouldn't be prioritizing going out for drinks over me.
Who said anything about prioritizing drinking over you? You just said yourself that there is nothing in particular that you wanted help from me with today. What would have been the point of coming home early today, then?
I just wanted you to be here since I have left work. It feels like this is the next step for me on the journey to being a mother. I wanted you here with me.
Then tell me that. I can't read your mind, and I told you that I forgot that this was your last day of work. Look, I'm tired now. We can talk about this tomorrow if you want to keep at it. But we won't get anywhere right now. I will be there for you. Today was just one day I needed to myself. I'm going to bed now. I'll see you in the morning.
Morning, Tina! I left some stuff out on the porch for you. Please go take them to David in the hospital when you get the chance.
But make sure that they're there before lunchtime. I made David something special so he doesn't have to choke down that hospital food. I'm sure that it will really cheer him up to see you as well. Thanks!
Hold on a second, Catherine. Why do I have to do this? You can't just drop this on me last minute. Can't you do this yourself? There's a lot of stuff here. And I told you that I wouldn't be able to help you all of the time anymore now that I am pregnant. I need to try to relax and look after myself and the baby.
Brad told me that you're on leave at work right now, so I figured you have a lot of free time. It didn't look like such a big deal to ask you to go and see your father-in-law who is sick and in the hospital. You know that David would have done this for you. Is this really that much to ask of you to do? It's not like I'm always asking you for things, and this is important.
That's not the point. It's not that I don't want to do it for David. It's that you're dropping this on me without any warning. I told you that this wouldn't be happening, and you agreed on that.
You said that you wouldn't be able to help all of the time. That means that you can still help out from time to time, doesn't it? And this is just one small favor. Run down to the hospital, say hi to David, give him the stuff, and maybe spend some time with him. Do you have anything better to do than that today anyway?
Then why don't you do it if you say it's such a small task? David is your husband after all. You should be taking extra care of him while he is laid up in the hospital.
I can't do it today. I'm really busy. I have to catch up with some friends for coffee. We haven't seen each other for a long time and I need to fit this in. You know how it is. It's important to see friends from time to time too. Even for an old lady like me.
You can't visit your husband in the hospital because you're catching up with friends for coffee? Are you serious, Catherine? Don't you think that something like that could be put off until later?
What's wrong with that? Do you want me to be all alone and isolated in my old age? Do you want to stop me from socializing with my friends? I didn't think that you were such a cruel woman, Tina. I am surprised at you.
That's not what I am saying at all. Can't you take the things after?
No, because then I wouldn't be able to enjoy myself. I would keep thinking about how I have something that needs doing. Surely you can understand something like that, can't you? I really didn't think you would be so resistant to helping me.
Oh, whatever. Fine, I will take these things to David this time. But I really mean it when I say that I can't just be running errands all the time for you, Catherine. I need to keep relaxed as this pregnancy progresses. Surely you can understand me. You've gone through this before.
I have gone through it before. Twice. Now say hi to David for me. Oh, and maybe don't mention that I'm out for coffee. He might get upset about it. Just tell him that I was feeling under the weather, so I sent you instead. That will work nicely.
Sure, Catherine. I will do that.
Thanks, Tina. Bye now. I gotta run.
Hello, David. How are you feeling? Are you doing okay?
Oh, Tina. It's so nice to see you. I didn't expect you to be coming in today. Where's Catherine?
Oh, well, she was feeling a little under the weather, so I am here to drop some things off instead of her. Here they are. Should I leave them just here?
Yeah, just drop them somewhere around there. Thank you for taking the time to do that. What's wrong with Catherine? Did she get sick? Is she okay?
Oh, she will be fine. She's just not feeling at her best. I'm sure she will be right as rain before long, though.
That's good to hear. Look at the two of us. I'm in the hospital and she's laid up in bed at home. This is what age does to you, I guess.
I guess so. So, David, how much longer do they expect to keep you here?
It shouldn't be long now before I am allowed back home. It's getting annoying having to come back here so often. It's becoming more and more common these days, even though I swear I keep following what the doctors tell me to do.
Is there anything else that you can do for your condition?
The main thing is just clean eating and balancing what I do eat. This time, I thought I was eating all of the right foods, but it turns out too much of even something that's considered healthy can be bad for me. My kidneys aren't flushing things out of my blood as they should. Can you believe that too many bananas can actually be bad?
Really? That's shocking to me. I thought the potassium was good for everything.
It is if your body is functioning normally. Turns out too much potassium in the blood can also be dangerous for a person. Well, I found that one out the hard way. But enough about me. I will be fine. How is the baby doing?
Everything seems to be fine. I've had a few checkups and everything is as it should be. His belly is starting to get in the way, though. I suppose it's going to get even bigger from now on.
Ah, that's right. But it's also a sign that the baby is growing as they should.
I know, I'm not really complaining.
How is Brad then? I hope he is making sure to help you out around the house. You can't be doing everything on your own now that there is a baby on the way.
Yeah, he is doing well. Let's say that he has promised to lend a hand.
Okay, well, he had better. Otherwise, you better tell me and I will sort him out for you.
Thanks, David. I will keep that in mind.
Anytime, Tina, anytime. Look, thanks again for coming by with these things for me. But I won't keep you any longer. I'm sure you have plenty on your plate right now.
Thanks, David. I hope you get better soon. I will tell Brad that you said hi.
That would be great. Thanks again.
Brad, I need to talk to you.
What is it this time? I'm home on time, aren't I? What do you have to complain about this time?
That's not what this is about. I didn't say anything about it being about you. Why are you getting so defensive?
Oh, it's not about me. You always come at me with something recently. I thought you were going to have another go at me. What is it that you need to talk to me about then?
It's about your mom. I don't like the way she's been acting towards me recently.
What do you want about? If it's not me, it's my mom that you're having a go at. Can't you just stop finding fault in everything that people do?
Why are you defending her like that? I didn't even tell you what she did. Why are you taking her side automatically without even waiting to hear me out?
Because I know that it's going to be something small. Listen, it's probably just your hormones acting up and making you upset.
That's not what's going on. Just sit down and actually listen to what I have to say first.
Okay, fine. What is it then? What did you do?
So, a while back, she asked me to come over and help her out when David was in the hospital.
Yeah, okay. And what's wrong with that?
Nothing is wrong with that on its own. I was happy to help and I went over on my day off to lend a hand. But at that time, I told her that I won't just be able to drop things to help her anymore now that there is a baby on the way. Don't you think that sounds reasonable?
I guess so. And what? Is that it?
No, that's not it. Let me finish. Well, today, she texted me this morning and told me that she had left some stuff on the porch that she wanted me to bring to David since he's back in the hospital. She didn't even give me a heads up or anything. Just dropped the things outside and told me to do it as though I have no choice.
Okay. So she wanted you to visit my dad in the hospital. What's so bad about that? It's not a bad idea to go say hi every now and then. You know, he's probably getting sick of having to be there so often.
That's not the point that I am trying to make. There's nothing wrong with going to visit him. But she's acting as though I am an errand girl for her. She's acting as though I have to do it. She doesn't ask me for a favor or tell me in advance. Just drops some things off and tells me that I need to go there by lunchtime. Don't you see anything wrong with that?
I mean, not really. It's not like it's hard or it takes a long time to go and see him. The hospital isn't that far away from where we live.
If it's not hard, then she should do it herself. It would be one thing if she asked me to come along with her. That would have been fine. I would have been happy to do so.
Well, maybe she was really busy with something else and needed you to do this one thing for her.
She wasn't busy at all. She told me that she was just going to catch up with some friends for coffee.
That's still important for my mom to do, you know. She doesn't see her friends as often anymore. You know that happens when people get older.
But she didn't have to drop this task on me out of nowhere. My point is that if it was important enough that this stuff got to David today and she had to get someone to do it, then she should have done it herself. She could have gone before or after her coffee plans. You said yourself that it doesn't take very long to get there. But instead, she palmed it off to me. I'm pregnant, Brad. I shouldn't be running errands for people.
It's not a random errand for some random person, though, is it? My mom asked you to visit my dad in the hospital. What's the big deal about that? It's not like you had to go to work or anything. You're just sitting at home now that you took leave.
The whole point of me taking leave was that I was supposed to relax and prepare for the baby that is on the way. Did you forget about that?
How could I forget about it when you bring it up every 30 seconds? You've been really emotional since you broke the news to me. I know that this is a big change that will be coming into our lives, but that's not for a while yet. I really don't see why you're making such a big fuss over something like this.
I just don't like how she thinks that I owe her favors or whatever it is she thinks. I have never minded helping her out before. I just want people to respect my boundaries this time around. This is a difficult time for me, and it's getting more tiring to even move around as it is. I want you to talk to her and just let her know that she shouldn't expect me to be doing this sort of thing for her at the drop of the hat.
Do I really need to do that? If you don't like it, then why not talk to her yourself?
I tried to mention it today, but she seemed to take it the wrong way. I'm not trying to start a fight with her or anything like that. I just want her to give me a bit of space and not drop things on me like this. She will listen to you better than she listens to me. I'm not asking you to make a big fuss about it. I just want you to mention it to her in passing. Can you do that for me? Please?
All right. I will do it later. I don't see the point of it, though. Anyway, did you make dinner yet?
Yeah, it's on the stove. Let's go eat. Don't forget to talk to her about this, though.
I got it already. I will say something about it next time I talk to her.
Tina! How's it going? Hope you're doing well.
Listen, I have a big favor that I need to ask you to do for me.
Really, Catherine? Again? I told you that I can't be doing favors for you all the time right now.
Don't be like that. This one is really important, okay? David is coming back from the hospital today.
Oh, really? He's doing better then? That's a relief to hear.
Yeah, at least he is well enough to leave and come home. He can't go to work, though. At least not for another week or so. Anyway, I wanted to make sure that he had a nice lunch and dinner to come home to when he comes back. I think he said he will be home at around 2 p.m. today. So I want you to pop over to our house and cook him up some food. Remember that he has all of these restrictions these days, so it's important that you cook the right thing.
Catherine, that's way too much work for me. I don't know what he is allowed to eat and what he isn't. I might make a mistake and he will get sick again. This is something that you should be doing. You're his wife.
Don't worry about a thing. I already bought all of the ingredients and wrote up some recipes for you. It's nice and simple, and you won't have to worry about putting anything in there that he can't eat as long as you follow the recipe.
Why didn't you just do this yourself if you went to the trouble of buying the food and writing up recipes for me? That probably took longer than it would have taken you to cook it.
I'm not at home at the moment, and I probably won't be back until late tonight.
Why not? Where are you?
A friend of mine offered to drive me upstate to a winery. They were already going with their husband, and they asked if I would like to tag along.
You're going to a winery on the day that David is getting discharged from the hospital? Why don't you cancel the trip? Isn't your husband more important?
I had already made the plans, and I didn't know that he would be coming back. I only found out about it last night. Even he didn't know when he was being released. That's not my fault.
You could have still canceled if you found out yesterday.
I haven't left town for what feels like years at this point. I can't give this chance up. And anyway, we're in the car on our way right now. I can't just ask my friend to turn the car around and take me home now, can I?
Catherine, you can't make me keep doing things like this.
This is for David! Imagine how he would feel if he has to come home from the hospital and there is no one there to meet him and there is nothing that he can eat either.
Then you should be the one there to meet him. That's what you should be doing and not me.
This is just something small. Cook your father-in-law some food.
I'm not asking you to move mountains for him. Anyway, I left the key under the mat so you can go right in. Everything is in the fridge, and there is a note on the table that explains what you should cook and what he is and isn't allowed to eat. Thanks again, and I will see you later. Catherine! Welcome home, David. It's great to see you back home and out of the hospital. How are you feeling today?
Tina? What are you doing here? I'm doing fine, though. But where's Catherine? Sorry, I don't mean to sound rude or anything. I was just surprised to see you here instead of her.
Don't worry about it, David. I can imagine that you are surprised. Oh, she went away for the day. Didn't she tell you that?
You mean she went to the winery after all? I thought that maybe she would have canceled that since she knew I was coming home.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. But she still ended up going. She said something about not being able to cancel it on her friends, I guess. But let's not think about that right now. Take a seat! I've made you some lunch. You must have been getting sick of all the hospital food, right? I hope you're hungry.
I sure was getting sick of it. It's not all that bad, but it does get tiring eating the same sort of thing over and over again. Actually, the worst thing is probably not being able to eat in your own home. It doesn't seem like a big deal, but there's something about it.
I can understand that. Take a seat and let me plate some up for you.
Thanks, Tina. Are you not going to join me?
I don't really feel hungry right now, to be honest. You know, my appetite has been fluctuating a lot with the baby.
I see. Well, I'll tuck in on my own then. It's really nice of you to have gone out of your way to do this for me. This is delicious. What's up with that look? Is everything okay?
It's nothing really. Catherine asked me this morning to come and cook for you.
Oh, you didn't volunteer for this then, I gather. I'm sorry that you had to go out of your way for me in this way.
I'm afraid not. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind cooking for you or anything like that. But just between you and me, I don't like that she didn't tell me in advance or really ask me to do it. She just tells me to do it.
I'm sorry about that, honey. She can be a bit bossy sometimes. But don't tell her I said that. I'd be in real trouble if she heard me say that.
Don't worry about a thing. Your secret is safe with me. It happened again, Brad. You need to do something about this. I'm being serious.
What did? What happened again?
Your mom! She again asked me to do something for her with no notice. This time I had to go to her house and cook food for your dad, who, by the way, is back from the hospital.
Oh, well, that's nice of you to do that for my dad. How is he doing then?
That's not what I am saying at all. I told you that I didn't like it when she tries to force me to do these things.
She's not forcing you to do anything. You could have said no if you're so against it. It's not like she held a gun to your head and actually made you do anything that you didn't want to do.
Obviously she didn't do that. Don't be obnoxious. You know exactly what I mean. And I do try to say no to her, but she doesn't listen. Instead, she guilt trips me about how sad it would be for David to come home and find the place empty. And I do feel bad imagining that happening. He doesn't deserve to be on his own. He should be happy coming home and be met with someone he knows. But it should be his wife meeting him, not me. If she really felt sorry for him being at home on his own, then she would have made a point to be there for him when he got back. You were supposed to talk to her about this sort of thing. You told me that you would. So, did you? Did you even mention it to her like I asked you to do?
Well, about that. I haven't had the chance to do it yet.
What do you mean you didn't have a chance? You just have to talk to her for 5 minutes about it. That's all it would have taken. Couldn't you have found just a few minutes to bring it up?
Well, I just didn't get around to it yet. I didn't do it on purpose, for God's sake. I didn't think I had some deadline that I had to meet with this. You just told me to do it at some point, and I was planning on doing it.
You never do the things that you say that you will. I didn't give you a time frame because that would have been ridiculous. I thought that I could trust you to sort it out. You told me that you would talk to her and you didn't. You told me that you would help me around the house and you never do. And you don't just say these things. You promised me that you would help. It's important to keep your promises, otherwise how am I supposed to trust what you say?
Oh, here we go again. I'm always the bad guy around here, aren't I? I take a little bit too long to do one thing that you asked me to do, and now the accusations are flying as though I did this out of malice.
I'm just saying that you're not holding up your end of the deal. I thought that the further along in the pregnancy that I got, that you would finally get your act together and help. But that's not the case at all. What have you done around here recently? Nothing! You never do anything around here. I'm still the one doing everything, even though I should be taking it easy.
I'm the one who is still working. I don't want to come home and then start cleaning the house. I'm exhausted enough as it is. What about me taking it easy? I still have to work my ass off every day, and I don't even get any slack from you about some chores.
And what about me? You don't think that I'm tired all the time? I've been struggling to sleep, and I have headaches all the time. I have no energy at all, but I still have to be the one to take care of the home. It's really starting to stress me out now.
You're at home all day. You have all the time in the world to take care of a bit of cleaning. No one is telling you to get it all done in an hour or anything, but spread it across the day with a bunch of breaks in between and it shall be easy as pie. Don't pretend like you're as tired as me after a long day of work. That's just a ridiculous comparison. Everyone knows that work and chores are not even close to being the same thing.
Are you even listening to yourself right now? I'm pregnant with your child and you're not offering me any support at all. And now I'm not just taking care of our house. I have to be going on errands for your mom as well, while she's off at some winery. All because you couldn't just talk to her for 5 minutes. This could have been avoided so easily. Don't you see how frustrating this is for me?
Stop blaming me for everything. Okay, fine, I messed up when I forgot to talk to her. But you're blowing this out of proportion anyway. I'll try to bring it up next time. Is that what you want to hear?
I only want to hear it if it actually happens. I don't want any more of your empty promises. There's no point in even saying that sort of thing to me. I don't want to be acting as her servant. She shouldn't feel like she can treat me like this.
She's not treating you like a servant, for God's sake. You're really out of line here. My mom has always been good to you. So what if she asks you for a few favors just to help her out? It's natural for you to repay some of the kindness that she has shown you. But a servant? Get real, Tina. Nobody has ever treated you like that, especially not my mom.
Are you even trying to understand what I am talking to you about? It's not even the fact that she is asking me to do something for her. It's the way that she does it. Like she expects it from me. It wouldn't even be that bad if it wasn't happening right now. But I feel so stressed as it is. I don't need this extra stuff on my plate right now.
What are you stressed about? You don't work and sit at home all day long. That sounds pretty relaxing to me. In fact, it's probably a good thing that my mom is having you do these errands. You should keep yourself busy and get out of the house every now and then. You might go crazy staying cooped up inside day in and day out. In fact, that's probably why you're acting like this in the first place.
You're unbelievable. I don't know why I even bother coming to you for anything.
Tina, where are you going? Don't lock yourself in the room. Tina, I was joking about you being crazy. Just relax. God.
Hiya, Tina. I'm sorry I'm a little late. I forgot how bad traffic can be at this time of day. The Uber got stuck for ages at one point. Then I tried to tell him to use some secret shortcut that I thought I knew, and turns out it wasn't a shortcut at all. It's wild how fast things can change when you don't live in a place anymore. I grew up and spent most of my life in the city, but I move away for a few years and all of a sudden everything is different. And not even the big things. It's the small things that get to me the most. Maybe I'm just being sentimental though. That's totally fine, Haley. I'm not in any rush. Let's take our time to catch up. I know what you mean about the small things changing though. There used to be these big trees on a street on the way to my parents' house, but one day they got chopped down. When I got onto that street, I thought that I had taken a wrong turn or accidentally driven to a completely different spot just because the trees were missing. It took me a while to realize that everything looked strange only because they were gone. But how are you? I haven't seen you for so long now. How is Texas? How was the job? Oh, it's all going pretty well, I think. I mean, it kind of sucks that I can't visit family that often, but at the same time, Texas is only a few hours away on a plane. I guess I should be able to make it back home more often than I am, but there's something just so tiring about going through security at the airport and waiting for the luggage and all of that. I wish I could just teleport here and skip all of that sort of thing. Oh, I completely understand what you mean. Even if the flight itself is short, just getting to the airport and getting through all of the checks and everything ends up taking so much time. The flight might be only 2 or 3 hours, but the process takes almost an entire day. Yeah, I wish it were a bit more efficient. But there's no point dwelling too much on that. It is what it is. I shouldn't really be complaining about this at all. I still have the freedom to come back at least a few times a year. I kind of wish there was a super fast train between Austin and California. Like the ones that I saw in France. They were called the TGV, and they were so quick. And there were none of those airport security hassles. I don't think we'll have anything like that anytime soon. I know. It's all just wishful thinking. But enough about me. What about you? How is the little baby? Are they kicking? Wait, I never heard if it was a boy or a girl. Oh, the baby is doing okay. Kicking from time to time as well, yes. I actually don't know myself at the moment. Brad and I decided to not find out until the baby was born. I figured it would be a nice surprise. I see. That's kind of fun. Then what about the name? Are you going to just wait to choose one? We have some options on a list. Some for boys and some for girls. Hopefully I will be able to narrow it down to one for each by the time the baby is due. Oh, that sounds like so much fun, too. I'm glad to hear that you've been keeping them written down then. Listen, I don't mean to be rude, Tina, but you look kind of tired. Have you been sleeping okay? I guess it's probably normal to be more tired when you're pregnant. I just wanted to check that you're doing fine. Yeah, I know. I have been seeing that clearer and clearer in the mirror each morning. I have been struggling to sleep well for a while now. I sleep here and there, usually short naps during the day, you know? But I can't seem to get a good night's rest. Is there any reason for that? Have you been to the doctor? My stupid brother better be pulling his weight around the house. Well, actually, I am afraid he isn't. And I think that might be part of the issue. What? I was joking about that before, but are you being serious? Brad really isn't doing anything to help you. Yeah. When I told him I was pregnant, he was so excited about it and promised that he would do everything he could to help out. But fast forward a few months and he hasn't done anything at all. It's the same as it always was before. Except that now these small chores make me really tired. I have brought it up with him a couple of times, but he gets so defensive about it and we just end up arguing. It's so exhausting that I have kind of given up even talking to him about it. Nothing changes when I do anyway. It just makes things worse for me, to be perfectly honest. But I am feeling really tired, so I am not surprised that you can see it obviously enough to ask me about it. I think it's the stress. I don't believe that big idiot. He should be there for his wife. I know that he has never been the kind to keep his house clean as a whistle, but I thought that he would get himself together when it's his pregnant wife who needs help. I thought so too, but I guess I was wrong. It's been a little jarring to see how hands-off he is right now. I didn't really expect him to act like this. Listen, I don't want to complain too much to you since this is your family we're talking about, but I brought something else up with Brad and he just thinks I'm overreacting. No, it's totally fine. Remember, I grew up with these people. I know better than anyone that they're not perfect. You can tell me anything. Thanks. Well, this is about Catherine. She's really been adding to my stress recently as well. Oh no, my mom as well? What did my mom do? She keeps asking me to do errands for her. And I don't mean she asks me if I could do it or whatever. She messages me in the morning with instructions and then she goes off somewhere and expects it to get done. I told her ages ago that I wouldn't be able to help her too much, but she completely ignored me and then tries to guilt trip me when I try to say no. Are you kidding me? She's really doing that. Can you give me an example? Yeah, sure. Not too long ago, your dad was coming back from the hospital and your mom asked me to be there at their house when he came back with some food ready for him. Did she at least help you cook? He needs to watch what he eats, and Mom is the one who knows that best. No! She wasn't even there herself. She went to a winery upstate with her friend. She did buy the groceries for me and wrote out instructions and recipes for me at least. What the hell? That's insane! Why does she expect you to do that sort of thing for her? I don't know. And poor David seemed really uncomfortable about it. I think he felt bad that I was doing these things for him. He was always surprised when I showed up at the hospital or at his house. I guess Catherine never told him about the plans either. I see. Dad would never be the one to make you do anything of this sort. He's always been the most selfless one in our family. And Brad told you that you were overreacting about all of this? Yeah. I asked him to just talk to his mom about it and get her to stop giving me these errands, or at the very least ask me in advance, you know? I don't want to wake up in the morning with more instructions about what I am supposed to do that day. It's been stressing me out thinking that there might be something random that I have to force myself to do the next day when I wake up. And did he talk to her about it? No, he didn't. He said that he didn't have the time, but I know that it's not true. I brought it up again, and he said that he would do it next time, but I'm not holding my breath. It wouldn't be hard for him to do it, but I know that he doesn't think it's a big deal in the first place and can't be bothered bringing it up, I guess. God, he's so useless! I don't know what you ever saw in that idiot. How hard is it to talk to someone? Listen, I know that they're my family, but I'm 100% on your side here, okay? I'm staying with Mom and Dad for a while. I'll be sure to mention it to Mom so that you can have a bit of rest. You can rely on me for that, even if you can't rely on my brother. Thank you so much, Haley. I really appreciate it. But please don't make it a huge thing. I don't want for this to turn into a fight. Sure thing. I won't bring it up unless she does something. How about that?
I'm so glad that everyone could make it tonight. It's so exciting. Now that Haley is back home, it's really nice that we could all get together to enjoy dinner.
Thanks for having us, Catherine. The food smells delicious. And you know that we wouldn't miss being here. Yeah, Mom. It smells great. I haven't had your cooking for so long either. I can't wait to see what you've whipped up. And Dad, it's good to see you looking healthier. I hope you've been looking after yourself. Mom, you better not be allowing him to cheat on his diets.
You know that I don't do that. I'm very strict with him.
She's right. Even if I'm starving, the old lady won't let me eat anything extra. I might just be skin and bones the next time you come to visit, Haley. You should take a photo of me now. You might not recognize me next time.
Come on, Dad, it's not that bad. Really, David? I'm just looking out for your health here. You make me sound like some sort of witch who is starving you on purpose.
Oh, I'm sure he was just joking, Mom. Isn't that right, Dad?
Of course it was just a joke. I'm very grateful to your mother for taking the time to make sure that what she cooks me is okay with my dietary restrictions. I do wish that I didn't have to worry about it so much, though.
There's still plenty of things that you can eat, though, David. There's been such a boom with health foods, and they don't taste like cardboard like they used to just a few years ago.
Yeah, but even so, sometimes I just want to be able to bite into a Big Mac. I don't even like them that much. It's just more about being able to eat whatever I want like I used to be able to do.
Don't dwell on it too much. You will only upset yourself. And there aren't going to be any Big Macs around here either. I tried something new today, so I hope it all works out.
What did you try out then? You used to be a stickler for tradition.
I know that, but since David needs to watch his food, I thought I would try to cook some healthier options. A friend of mine told me that she made pulled pork but out of mushrooms, so I decided to try it out. Can you believe it? Pulled pork without the pork!
I think that sounds amazing. Vegan options have really been getting good.
I think that dinner should just be about ready. I just heard the oven ding. Tina, do you mind coming into the kitchen to help me serve everything up?
It's fine, Mom. I can help you.
Nonsense. You're here to rest. You can catch up with your father and brother while Tina and I sort this out. I'm sure that she doesn't mind.
No, Mom. I insist. I can talk when we're all sitting down to eat.
Haley, just go with it. Tina can help Mom out just fine.
Actually, Haley, if you wouldn't mind, I am feeling a little tired. Of course. I have plenty of energy. Mom, let's go.
Haley, sit down. I didn't ask you for help. I asked Tina to help me. You and Brad are working, and she doesn't have anything to do all day. She can make herself useful sometimes. It won't hurt her.
Excuse me, Catherine? What do you mean by I don't do anything all day? I still take care of everything around the house because Brad refuses to help me.
Don't start this again. You're always going on about this. Brad is tired from work when he gets home. You can't expect him to then start cleaning the whole house now, can you?
Actually, yes, she can expect that. Or he could at least lift a finger to help out. Are you forgetting that Tina is pregnant? She shouldn't be doing the same amount of work that she was doing before.
She isn't. She doesn't work at all anymore. What are you talking about?
Are you really that stupid, Brad? Your wife is pregnant and you don't even want to make things a little easier for her?
Haley! Don't talk to your brother like that. He's not stupid.
Clearly he is. Or just so uncaring that he can't even put in some effort. I wasn't going to do this here, but Tina told me what you have been doing. Brad doesn't do a single thing to help her out, and Mom, you keep asking her to run errands for you.
What are you talking about? I just asked her for a favor or two. What's wrong with that? You don't mind, do you, Tina?
Well, I did try to tell you not to ask me for things anymore. See? You should be the one who understands her the most, Mom. You've been pregnant and you should know how it is.
Exactly! I have been pregnant twice, and I was still fine to help people out when they asked me for a favor. I didn't need to sit around the house all day and pretend that I am queen of the castle.
I don't do that. And I don't sit around all day. I'm the only one getting ready for the baby that is on the way.
Everyone, please, calm down a little bit and let's enjoy this dinner. Honey, I'll come and help you in the kitchen. Let's drop this.
Sit down, David! You're unwell! Tina, are you really going to make your sick father-in-law do this while you sit there?
Mom! Stop that! I told you that I will help you. Now get in the kitchen. Tina, stay seated right there. You don't need to move. I'll take care of it. No, Mom, don't start. Just get in the kitchen and let's plate up the food. Thanks, Haley. Don't mention it.
What the hell was that all about? Did you really need to do that?
What are you talking about? Did I need to do what?
You know what I mean. At dinner. Why didn't you just get up and help Mom when she asked you for it? Why did you have to pretend that you're all tired as an excuse to not do something so simple?
You heard Haley. She was more than fine with helping out instead of me. And I wasn't pretending. I am tired. I tell you how low energy I feel all the time these days.
That's not the point. Mom didn't ask her to help. She asked you to help her. We're at dinner in her house after she was kind enough to invite us all and cook for us. And you can't even help her a bit in the kitchen?
Are you listening to yourself? How are you getting angry at me for this? Why did I have to be the one to help? It doesn't change anything at all. Anyone can help serve up the food. Why didn't you offer to help her if you're so passionate about this?
Because she asked you to help. That's why it had to be you. Not me, not Haley, not Dad, but you. And what's with Haley anyway? Why the hell is she on your side like that? Calling me stupid and uncaring? What does she know about the situation? What have you been telling her? You must have said something for her to act like that.
Nothing. We met up for coffee a few days ago and I just told her what's been going on. We were just catching up as anyone normally would when they haven't seen each other for a while.
What? That I never help you and that my mom treats you like a slave? Is that what you told her? It seems pretty convenient that you just happened to mention a load of crap about me and my mom to her.
I didn't say that Catherine treats me like a slave. You're being so dramatic. And I did tell her that you never help me because you never do. Do you want me to lie and talk about how helpful you've been? Why is it that Haley is more willing to help me and stand up for me than my own husband? What's up with that, huh?
Oh, here we go again. Once more, you're turning it back onto me and I am the bad guy. I don't want you complaining to Haley about things that are going on. She's back to visit and you know she doesn't come back as often anymore. And then her and Mom almost got into a fight because of you. Did you even notice how awkward it was during dinner after that whole thing? We were supposed to have a nice family dinner and you ruined it with whatever it is that you told Haley. You shouldn't have been talking to her about us in the first place. It doesn't concern her now that she doesn't live here anymore.
I ruined it? If you had just done what you promised and also talked to your mom for me, then this problem would have been solved ages ago. But no, you're too damn lazy to do anything for me at all. And she is still part of the family, isn't she? It doesn't matter if she lives here or in Texas. I don't see what that has to do with anything at all.
Just because you're pregnant doesn't mean that everyone needs to run around for you listening to everything that you say. You heard my mom. She has been pregnant 2 times and she never complained about anything like you are doing now. Maybe you should try to be more like her. She had me to look after while pregnant with Haley. You don't have to deal with that, so you shouldn't be complaining.
I'm not asking for anyone to run around and look after me. I'm asking people to not expect me to run around and look after them. Those are 2 very different things. I haven't asked anything of anyone. Just you to do a little more. And have I asked you to do anything that much extra? Have I really?
You're asking me all the time to do stuff around the house. Not even asking me. You're getting angry about it every other day.
That's not anything extra. You should be doing that without me asking anyway. Last time I checked, you live here too. I want you to just help me keep the place tidy and clean. You're acting like I am asking you for so much. But I'm asking the bare minimum of you right now. Maybe cook once in a while. Or clean up after dinner. Anything that could take some of the work away from me.
It's a lot to ask when I'm so tired from work all of the time. I want to come home and relax. Rest and get ready for the next day that I have to go into the office.
I used to come home and do this after work before. Don't tell me that it's not possible. I know that it is because I have always done that.
God, here we go again. Round and round in circles, just like every other damn time that this comes up. Listen to me. What happened at dinner wasn't okay. You were in my mom's house and you should have listened to her. Show my parents some respect and listen to what they want. You even had Dad volunteering to help instead of you because he wanted to avoid a fight.
That's because David is very sweet and doesn't mind being helpful. Unlike someone else I know.
Oh, shut up! I'm sick of hearing this from you all of the time.
Then do something and I will stop talking about it. It's pretty easy to fix this if you don't want to hear it anymore.
Screw this. I told you that this isn't okay. Stop talking badly of the family to Haley. I don't want her and Mom fighting, and whatever it is that you've been telling her is starting to get between them a bit. She didn't look too happy with Mom at all. She doesn't even have to say anything. I can tell by the look on her face. She always looked like that when the 2 of us would have fights when we were kids.
Why can't you ever take my side? You have never even once sided with me on this topic. Is it really that much to ask of you? To ask my husband to be on my side for once?
It is too much to ask when you're being so unreasonable. God, I am so sick of hearing about this all of the time. Now we're done talking here. I have work tomorrow, so I'm going to bed. So everything that you have been describing to me, the headaches, the inability to sleep, and all of these types of problems really sound to be a stress issue. It can be quite common for women to get stressed at this stage of the pregnancy, but it is very important to try and relax as much as you can. Any extra stress can sometimes have harmful effects on the growing baby.
I figured it would be the stress. I have done my best to try and relax, but I'm still unable to do it.
The best thing that I can recommend is to talk to your partner and have them take on more of the load at this stage. It really is essential for you to reduce your stress levels as much as possible. The birth itself could be more difficult for you if you go into it with all of this extra stress.
I don't know if that will be possible if I am being honest. Isn't there something that you could at least prescribe me to help me with the lack of sleep?
I'm afraid that this isn't an option. While there are some sleeping pills that are potentially minimal in their effects on the baby, there is always the possibility of there being long-term effects down the road. I really discourage any women from taking any form of sleeping medication while they are pregnant. I'm afraid that your only real option to get your sleep back is just to reduce stress as much as possible. Try the common things like taking a bath. Just be sure that the water isn't too hot. Drink some non-caffeinated tea a little while before you go to bed. Chamomile and mint are usually the best. And do your best to talk to your partner and have him help you wherever he can.
Okay, I will try my best there. Thank you, Doctor.
Where have you been? I've been waiting for you. We need to talk about some things.
What do you want? I'm not in the mood right now. And Catherine, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? Is there a problem with me being here? As Brad said, there are some things that we need to discuss. I told you before that I didn't appreciate how things played out at dinner a few days ago. You have been saying bad things about Mom to Haley. She got even angrier at me after you left. She accused me of treating you like a servant or something like that. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I have never done anything like that, and I don't appreciate you telling my daughter that I am doing something of the sort.
You pretty much are. I didn't even say it that strongly, but to be honest, both of you are. The baby is coming in a few months, and none of you have even done the slightest to help me through this.
You're exaggerating too much. I have gone through this, and it's not as bad as you're making it out to be. I was able to still look after the entire house by myself, and when I was pregnant with Haley, I had little Brad to look after as well. I managed to do it all on my own. I don't know why you feel that everyone should bend over backwards to assist you. Really, it's quite selfish. You can't even look after yourself properly by the looks of it. You look terrible, you know? It's important to still look somewhat presentable.
Selfish? You think that I am the one who is being selfish? While you were out at wineries and coffee dates, I was the one looking after your husband and visiting him in the hospital. You message me in the morning with some random demand that I have to fulfill, and I am the selfish one? Have you lost your mind, Catherine?
Tina, don't talk to my mom like that. She's right. You're expecting so much from everybody, and it's frankly unreasonable.
It's not unreasonable at all. You promised me, Brad. You promised me that you would be there to help me through this pregnancy. And I believed you. What an idiot I was. And Catherine, I know I look terrible. And do you want to know why? It's because of you two and the stress that you are causing me. I just went to the doctor today because I can't sleep properly. He told me that it's from undue stress and that I need to rely on my partner to help relieve some of the burden that is on me. Guess I'm out of luck there, though, aren't I? I come home and look at what I am met with. What am I supposed to do when my partner is the main burden? I don't think the doctor has a prescription for a problem like that.
Watch what you're saying, Tina. You're stressing yourself out. I haven't been doing anything differently to how things were before.
And that's the main problem. You are supposed to be doing things differently because the entire situation is different. I'm not even asking you for much and you still won't agree to help me. I'm asking for the tiniest bit of help. Just something to make it easier for me, but no. No, you're the one who is tired. You're the one who doesn't have the energy to even talk to me after work. But I am still the one who has to run around for your mother doing errands and keep everything running smoothly. I'm sick of this. I haven't slept properly for weeks now and it's killing me. You know what? I'm leaving. I don't want to see your faces anymore. Get out of my way, Brad. Don't you dare touch me right now.
Tina, where the hell are you? I let you go before because you were being emotional, but you have to get over that tantrum already and get back home. There isn't any dinner, and I have been waiting for you to come back and cook something for me.
Is that all you have to say for yourself? You ambushed me with your mother and proceeded to accuse me of being the problem. And now you think that I should come home and cook you dinner. Cook it yourself. Go hungry for all I care. I'm not your damn servant. Grow up and act like an adult for once in your damn life.
I told you to watch how you talk to me. You already stormed out of the house in the middle of a discussion, and now you're telling me that I need to grow up? What kind of adult gets angry like that and walks out of the house? You should be the one apologizing to me. I work hard to put food on the table for the two of us. I'm the one in the office every day, not you.
I have always worked as well. Don't act as though I didn't.
But you don't work now. You need to realize that. You haven't worked for a while now. You should have plenty of time to do everything around the house without too much trouble. Instead, you complain non-stop and try to palm it all off on me. I won't accept that. It's not right.
What isn't right is that you won't support your pregnant wife. Is this what it's going to be like when the baby is here as well? Am I going to have to raise it all on my own?
That's a completely different conversation. Why would you even bring that up right now? Of course, things will be different when the baby is actually here. But the baby hasn't been born yet. It's stupid to even mention something like that.
Oh, so I'm being stupid now, am I? It's so lovely to see how you actually view me.
That's not what I said. I didn't say that you were stupid, but you are acting stupid. Don't try to twist my words around to make me sound worse.
I don't have to twist anything around for you to sound worse. I'm not being stupid. I'm desperate here. I wanted us to work on this as a team, but you have left me out to dry all on my own. I asked for so little, and you couldn't even give me that. Instead, you teamed up on me with your mother and made things even worse. And you promised me before that things would be different and nothing changed. Why would they when the baby finally comes?
Drop the whole thing about my mother already. And of course things will be different when the baby comes. I already said that it's a completely different situation. The problem here now is that you are my wife and you just ran out of the house. I don't even know where you are. You need to get back here already. You're stressing yourself out way more than you accused me of doing. You haven't cooked anything for dinner and you have been driving a wedge between my mom and my sister. That's just not on. Get back here and do what you're supposed to do.
I'm not coming home. Not tonight. You can sort yourself out this time. Surely you're big enough to be able to look after yourself for at least one night, right?
Then where the hell are you going to go? What's gotten into you? You never used to argue with me this much. I'm telling you, it's just the hormones. That's why you're viewing everything in this stupid way. As though everyone around you is your enemy or something.
No, I am not seeing anything differently because of any hormones. I'm staying with my parents tonight and that's it. I'm not coming home tonight. I need to finally be somewhere where I can try and get a good night's sleep. Don't text me anymore.
Tina, don't you ignore me. Listen to what I am telling you to do. Come home now. Tina, this is getting ridiculous now. You need to come home. It's been 2 weeks already, and you should have gotten over this by now. There's no point in dragging this fight out over such a long period of time. It's not good for anyone. Not for me, for you, or the baby.
Gotten over what? That my husband doesn't respect me enough to care for me? That he just wants me around to be his maid and clean up after him? Is the house getting messy and that's why you want me back there? Is that it? It must be. This is the only time you have ever shown concern for me or the baby.
That's not the only thing, but now that you mention it, all of the cleaning is starting to pile up. The longer you leave it, the more work there will be for you to do anyway. Just hurry home before you make it worse on yourself. I'm sure your parents are getting sick of you being there as well.
I knew it! You're completely unbelievable. You only ever think about yourself. I just knew that you couldn't possibly be concerned about anyone but you. Well, you know what, Brad? I'm not coming home. Not now or ever. Got it?
What is that supposed to mean? You have to come home sometime. This is where you belong. You can't just stay away hiding from me forever. You need to end this already.
Why do I have to go back to a house where I don't get the slightest respect? Can you tell me why I should do that? Why do I have to do that?
Because you're my wife and this is where you live. What kind of stupid question is that? Did you really need to ask something that obvious?
I might be your wife now, but that's going to change very soon. I want a divorce, Brad. I can't do this with you anymore. I never expected you to be so callous, but here we are.
What did you just say? You can't be serious. You want a divorce because I didn't help you clean? Are you actually insane? What kind of reason is that?
That's not the reason. Not the whole reason, anyway. The reason is that you couldn't even try to help me a little when I was basically begging you for some support. I told you so many times that I was stressed, that I needed to relax a bit. I couldn't sleep half the time. And you didn't listen to me once. You didn't lift a single finger to try and help me. What kind of husband are you? What do I need you for then?
You're pregnant with my child. You can't just leave me for some silly reason like this. I told you that you were just overreacting, and here you go again. You can't actually be serious about this divorce.
I am very serious, Brad. This wouldn't be something that I would joke about or say unless I meant it. Maybe you will believe me when I serve you with the divorce papers? Well, I have already gotten in touch with a divorce lawyer. The papers should be ready before too long.
Wait, you're actually going to go through with this?
That's what I have been saying, isn't it?
Don't do this, Tina. It's not right. Okay, I will admit that I could have done more. But I can change that now, can't I? I will do more now and when the baby comes as well. I promise.
And why should I believe you? You said that before. You promised me when I told you I was pregnant. You promised me that you would also talk to your mom for me. Those were both lies. You didn't do anything. You didn't even try. I doubt that you were ever even thinking about it in the first place.
Of course I was. I was just tired from work, but I was going to get around to it. I really was.
I don't believe that for a second. You had months to get around to it. Months and months where I was asking you and you still did nothing. Well, I have had enough of this. I'm fed up. I'm going to raise this child on my own. I'm sure I would have basically been raising them on their own even if I was still with you. I don't believe that you would have ever stepped up to become a father.
Of course I would have. This is my child that you're talking about, Tina. Don't be stupid. You will regret this. This will be too much for you to go through on your own. Don't make any rash choices that you will regret later.
There you go again, calling me stupid. This isn't a rash choice and I won't be on my own either. I have been thinking about this since I have been staying with my parents. I've had more than enough time to consider everything. I have thought it over carefully, and I know that this is the right thing to do. And my parents will be there for me no matter what. That is something that I can be sure of. They will support me when I need it. They will be there for me when I need it the most.
Isn't there anything that I can do to change your mind? Just give me a chance to prove to you that I can change.
There's nothing that you can do to change this. Nothing could make me change my mind anymore. You had so many chances. If you were ever going to do something, you would have done it already. Now I am tired and I don't want to talk to you about this anymore. It's over between us. You will be hearing from my lawyers soon enough. Goodbye, Brad.
Hey, Tina. I just wanted to say that I am sorry that I wasn't able to be there for you while you were going through this decision, but I had to fly back. I'm proud of you for making that hard choice, though. And I think it's the right one. My brother never deserved you in the first place.
Thanks, Haley. I couldn't have done it without the lawyer that you recommended, though. I was so lost that I don't know how I would have even gone about finding one on my own. Having one at the ready was such a lifesaver for me.
Don't even mention it. I'm glad that I could have done something for you, even while I wasn't there.
I'm always so grateful for how much support you showed me. Guess what? I have some good news for once.
Really? What happened?
I finally decided to ask the doctors whether the baby is a girl or a boy.
Oh, what? I thought you were going to wait until the baby was born to find out. What made you change your mind about it?
That was the plan all along, but I threw that out the window. I wanted to know so badly. After all that happened, I thought that I wanted to choose the name and have that be a comfort to me.
I guess that makes sense. And then? Which is it? A boy or a girl?
It's a girl. I'm going to have a beautiful baby girl. I'm so excited.
Congratulations, Tina! And I am sure that she will grow up to be a wonderful woman, just like her mother. I can't wait to meet her.
I can't wait for you to meet her either. You have to let me know the next time that you are in town so that I can introduce her to you.
Did you decide on the name yet then? Or are you going to hold off on that one until you see her?
I did decide on the name, actually. I decided to name her after you. I am going to call her Haley. Not too long after, I gave birth to Haley, a beautiful little girl. My parents were there to support me through the birth, and I am still living with them after. I felt like such a relief when I went to stay with them. They took so much of the burden onto themselves and allowed me to rest in the last stretch before the due date. I realized that this is closer to what it should have been if Brad had tried to help me even a little. Instead, I had been a huge ball of stress, completely unable to relax for even a second. Even after I had served Brad the divorce papers, he tried a few times to call me and even showed up to my parents' house to convince me to forget about the divorce. But I had already made up my mind, and my dad had to drive him away and tell him to stay away for good. After that, most of our communication was only done through lawyers. I was given full custody of Haley, and Brad was ordered to pay child support. I later heard from his sister that he and his mother started getting into fights when he started blaming her for the collapse of our marriage. I find it funny that he essentially discarded me and everything I said to him in order to stand up for his mom, and now he's turned on her and ruined his relationship with her by making it all out to be her fault. While Catherine certainly did play a part in it, Brad had every opportunity to make things work and chose himself not to take those opportunities. Even the fact that he can't accept responsibility for his own mistakes even now makes it perfectly clear to me that I made the right choice in divorcing him. His sister Haley also cut ties off with him and now only goes back to visit her father, who did nothing wrong. She doesn't stay at the house anymore so that she doesn't have to be around her mom, choosing to book a hotel instead. I feel like such a weight has been lifted from my mind, and even though I know it will be hard to raise a child on my own, I still have my parents to support me through it. I also think that this is going to be better than having Brad be an absent father, even if we had stayed together. I just know that he would never have made good on his promise to change. It could have been much messier if this happened later down the road when little Haley had already met her dad and then we went through a divorce. And I am sure that it would have happened sooner or later, even if not right now. I am thinking now about what to do with work. I think I will go back at least part-time when Haley is a little older. My mom said that she would be happy to care for her while I am at work. I will consult with my workplace to see what kind of arrangement we can come up with. But whatever I choose, I will make sure that it is what is best for my little girl.
This is actually the funniest thing. I can't believe that old rinky-dink house is still there. I mean, it's exactly as I remembered it. It's just a little bit more worn out. Don't tell me you actually still live there. Harry, I thought you would have moved up a little ever since we grew up. Hang on a minute, is that you, Joe? How did you get my number? This is crazy. Yeah, you're telling me, buddy. It wasn't easy to get a hold of you. I had to do a lot of asking around. You keep to yourself, don't you? No one knows what you've been doing ever since high school. Well, I've gotten a lot more busy, I'll say that much. I'm sorry, Joe, but is there a reason that you're contacting me right now? Are you outside the house? Yeah, look, here's the thing. I've got some good news for you, but I didn't know how to get in contact with you. I did get your number eventually, but then it just clicked to me. Why don't I just pop up on your doorstep and see what happens? You'd be like a deer in headlights seeing me at the front door, wouldn't you? So, anyway, I get there and I start knocking and whatever, but no one's coming out. Are you out there at the moment or something? Yeah, look, I just finished up at work. You caught me at a good time, actually. Do you still live in this old house? I can't imagine that's popular with the ladies. Yeah, well, that's a family home right there. My grandfather brought me up in it, so it's a special place to me. I don't really want to get rid of it. Well, fair enough. I understand if you don't want to get rid of it, but you can at least give it a renovation or something. I mean, look at this thing, it's basically falling apart. You must go to sleep with an umbrella hanging over your head. There's no way that a house like this could prevent something like rain from getting in. Well, don't be fooled by its appearance. It does the job. It shelters me enough. Besides, there are other things I need to put my money towards right now. I don't really have any intentions of renovating the house. Well, let me tell you, buddy, you're gonna start regretting that decision at some point. How's it going with the ladies? I'm sorry, what did you say? Come on, don't act so shy. I'm talking about the girls. Did you manage to improve from high school? I swear, the orangutans that go around scratching their own behind have a better chance of finding a partner than you. Well, sorry to disappoint you, Joe, but I've got no issue on that front. I'm not particularly looking for a partner at the moment, but if I was, I'd be confident that I'd be able to find one. Yeah, right. You've got the social skills of an 8-year-old. There's no way you could get any. Go try and bring a girl back here. You couldn't do it if your life depended on it. And even then, let's imagine what you would do if you did that. I'm pretty sure that she'd be running away at the sight of this thing. I mean, Jesus, it looks like you perform some type of weird rituals in there or something. I'm a fully grown man and it scares the hell out of me. Well, what can I say, Joe? Each to their own. At the end of the day, it's just a house to shelter me. I sleep in there, I do my cooking in there, and then I go out. That's all I need to do. I don't need to be fancy or anything. What a dismal way of thinking. That's exactly what I expected of you. It seems like you haven't changed over the years. I have to say, I'm really disappointed in you, Harry. I mean, I thought after the life you lived and all the things that you saw, that you would actually strive to be something better.
Wait, what are you talking about right now, Joe?
Well, come on. I know what type of upbringing you've come from. Everybody knew that you were the poor guy in school. You were the loser that everyone made fun of.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Okay, come on, you have to admit it. You weren't the popular guy in that school. You were at the bottom of the rung. I don't even think that I saw you talking to a girl while we were there. I guess you just accepted that you're a loser and that it doesn't matter how much effort you put in, you were always going to stay that way.
Okay, who the hell do you think you are? Joe, why are you telling me about this right now?
Well, I'm just saying I gave you a taste of what life could be like. I mean, think about it. Everyone knew the type of guy that I was in school.
Of course we did. You were the type of guy that was arrogant and didn't have any true friends.
What are you talking about, Harry? Don't you remember what I was like in high school? I would walk around and it was just hard to get people off of me. I could never get any time alone. I swear, I went to the toilet and people still followed me in there. If that's not the definition of popularity, I don't know what is.
Don't think of yourself too highly, Joe. Did you ever think as to why people are crowded around you like that?
Because of my amazingly addictive charisma, perhaps?
Yeah, right. People don't like an arrogant personality. It's just because of your money. Everyone knew how well off you were. They knew that if they were getting into your good books, you'd be able to offer them really unique opportunities like having a party on a yacht. I'm telling you now, there are some people out there that don't just look at the external. They care about what's on the inside. And I saw you at school, and I didn't think much of you.
Oh yeah? Big talk coming from a little man. That's okay though. The peasants need to delude themselves that the king is nothing special. If they didn't do that, they would have to actually realize how pathetic they are.
You're not above everyone. Joe, your money doesn't mean anything. Strip away the money, and I don't know what is left over. You've got no skills. You've got nothing special about your personality. You're as insipid as they come.
How dare you talk about me that way? Do you have any idea who I am? Do you have any idea the type of person I've become? I am not like you, Harry. I don't just accept my current position and be satisfied with that. I strive higher. I've strived to be something more. Maybe you could take a lesson or two?
Okay then. Well, I'm very curious to see how you've strived higher, Joe. Did Daddy earn a little bit more money? Maybe he opened up a second company for you to leech off of. You're a pretty boy with a trust fund. That is it. There's nothing special about you.
I don't know about that, Harry. I mean, let's put our resumes together. Let's put yours up first. Okay, so poor guy that lives in an old rinky-dink house that his grandfather used to own. Most likely working at a factory that puts together the parts of the car that I drive. Embarrassingly low social standing. No woman. Probably drives around in a Nissan. That's even if he has a car to begin with. I bet your circumstances are even more miserable than that. You don't actually, ride a bike to work or something.
Oh, shut up, you.
So, let's put a word to the type of person that you are. Harry, I'm gonna choose the word slave. You live your life not getting any benefits at all. You don't have wealth, you don't have power, and you don't have a woman. Your existence is there purely to serve other people.
What a load of crap! You don't know who I am. You don't know the things that I have done. You're just making assumptions right now.
Well, I'm making a pretty accurate assumption. The fact that you still live here tells me a lot about you. I know it's really harsh for me to tell you this, but I think you need to hear it. Whether you like to believe me or not, I actually had high hopes for you. I thought you would be disgusted with the position that you're in. I thought that you would hate being poor. Because of that disgust with your current circumstance, I thought the moment we graduated high school, you would strive to be someone bigger, someone more powerful. Probably not as awesome as me, but somewhere close to it.
I don't get what is awesome about you to begin with. Joe, you don't have any achievements. You're riding on the coattails of your dad. A person like that isn't someone I consider worthy of my respect. And you know what? I'm hearing a common theme in the things that you're saying right now. How come you keep saying that I'm poor? You don't actually think that I am poor, do you?
Oh, here we go. Is this the part where you're gonna start bluffing to me and saying that you're actually a really rich guy? Come on, you can't hide that from me.
Well, look, I'm gonna admit that I wasn't the most popular in school. I wouldn't say that I was bullied or anything, though. I was kind of just your average guy. But for you to say that I was poor is a really interesting statement. I mean, where did you get that idea from in the first place? I don't remember telling anyone my financial situation.
Come on, just take a look at the house that you live in. Isn't that proof enough of it already?
Okay, but this house is a special situation. This was my family home. This is my grandfather's house.
Yeah, but let's face it, your family home doesn't exist. Your family was probably out in the streets and you had no choice but to move back in with your grandparents.
That is not the case at all. I had something terrible happen in my life and I had no choice but to live with my grandfather. That's it. To say that I'm poor just because of a house is ridiculous.
Okay, fine, I see what you're getting at. You want more evidence apart from the house. Don't worry, I have got plenty more where that came from. So, where do I even start? Let's take a look at that lunchbox of yours.
My lunchbox? You're talking about the one that I had when I was in high school?
Yeah, you think people don't notice how meager that thing looked? I felt like pulling out my tiny little finger violin and playing you a song every time I saw you eating.
I don't see what you're getting at right now. What was wrong with the lunchbox?
Come on, why are you asking me that? Harry, you should be the one that remembers the most. Well, if that's the case, I'll have to jog your memory a little bit. Let's see, I think you had a banana, a sandwich, and milk. Like, what are you, in elementary school? Can't your family pack you a decent lunch? Or better yet, how about you just eat the cafeteria food? But wait, how could I forget? You're too poor to afford that type of thing. For you, eating at a cafeteria would be the same as me having dinner at a 5-star restaurant. That would be your version of treating yourself.
Is that seriously what you're gonna grasp at, Joe? That's your evidence that I've been poor my whole life?
You're damn straight it is. There was like nothing in that lunchbox, nothing to excite you.
I packed that lunchbox myself, and I made a request to my grandfather to only buy healthy ingredients. Unlike you, I don't need quick pleasures. I'm in it for the long run. I looked up a healthy and balanced nutritional diet for people our age, and I went with that. Whenever we went to the grocery stores, I ignored all that crap, all the chips and chocolate. I didn't want it. I only wanted what was going to make me a healthier and stronger person.
Wow, I gotta say, you really are a crafty one, Harry. I mean, playing the health card to hide the fact that you're poor? It's almost as if you had this argument ready in advance.
Okay, or maybe I'm just telling you the truth and that's how I felt back then.
Come on, don't be ridiculous. We all know that a guy would rather have a good old sloppy Joe than some miserable banana that comes from a different country. Why would your health be that important for you anyway? We're kids, we're meant to be having fun.
Well, unlike you, I've got dreams and things that I want to accomplish. If a healthy diet meant a healthy mind, then I would have eaten anything.
If eating the egg of a snake meant that it would help me think more clearly, then I would have even have done that. Wow, you're such a stoic, aren't you? Come on, just be real. Harry, you were poor and you didn't have a choice. You were the only person eating that thing. Anyway, let's just put that to the side though. Let's look at some other things that show that you're poor. Do you remember that time we had PE? You're talking about the sports class? Yeah, exactly that one. This is gonna be a story that you're not gonna forget. There was a time where your pants ripped. Do you remember that? I sure do. As we were heading out to the yard, we were moving through the gate and I actually got my pants caught on a sharp point on the gate. It gave my pants a really good tear. The school provided me with a different pair of pants to wear that day. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. I knew you wouldn't forget about it. So, what happened the next time that we had PE class? What do you mean? You're talking about the pants? Well, I came to class with pants that weren't showing half my thigh. Oh no, don't try and hide the details. Tell me exactly what you did. I am not sure what you're getting at right now. Well, here's the thing. If it was a normal person, they would have just bought a new pair of pants. Like, those pants were ruined. What did little Harry do that's different to other people? Well, Harry doesn't have the money to buy a new pair of pants. He probably spent his whole household savings just on the books and the clothing alone. He had to spend the next week sitting at home learning how to sew. More and more, I'm starting to realize that you don't know anything about me at all. Joe, that wasn't what happened at all. Well, come on then. Why did you come to school with pants like that? What excuse are you going to come up with now? You're going to tell me that you actually had a girl do it? You're probably going to break out the "I had a girlfriend in a different school" line, aren't you? I know no one wants to date a sulky loser. You can't play that one with me. No, I'm not going to make up some lie like that. I'm going to tell you the actual truth. It was my grandfather that sewed those pants for me. Oh my god, that just makes it even worse. You actually forced your grandfather to do it? That is like the lamest thing I have ever heard. Oh, this story makes so much more sense. So your grandfather actually swings that way, does he? What do you mean he swings that way? Come on, you know exactly what I mean. He likes to play for the other team. Where do you get that assumption from? Well, I'm just saying that a guy that knows how to sew is really strange. It's not manly at all. I mean, come on, let's just compare your grandfather to my grandfather. Mine was a general in the army. He worked out every day. He commanded respect from the people around him. And then there's your grandfather sitting in his chair, hunched over, sewing for you. I mean, it's just hilarious. We're two different species. Just shut up, Joe. You've got no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, you know what? I'm not sure why I'm even having this conversation with you. I mean, so what if I'm poor? If you have something against me, then don't even bother talking to me. You don't have to go out of your way to contact me. You didn't even have to come to my house. Don't you have anything better to do with your life? You're supposed to be this rich guy that can do whatever he wants, right? Well, go then. Go travel the place. Go to a different country. Don't bother me with my day and interrupt all the things that I have to do. Whether you like to believe it or not, I actually have a lot of things I need to put my attention towards. I don't need to sit here defending whether or not I'm poor. Well, looks like I touched a nerve. You really are defensive about this type of thing, aren't you? Harry, I'm not being defensive. I'm just getting really annoyed right now. I don't need to sit here and listen to you. Now, you're an old acquaintance from high school, so I figured why not give you a little bit of my time? But if this is all you're gonna use my time for, then I'm gonna have to leave you. See you later. Whoa. Hold your horses there, buddy. We haven't even got to the brunt of what we need to talk about. What is there to talk about? If you're gonna preface our conversation by insulting me, then I'm not gonna listen to what you have to say next. Okay, look. You want me to apologize for everything I said? Fine, I'll apologize. I'm sorry. It's just for old time's sake, you know? I mean, we always used to play around like this, didn't we? Did we, actually? I have had barely any interactions with you, and all of them have been negative. Every time I've talked to you, there's been this atmosphere of you putting me down. Now that you actually got my WhatsApp, you're allowed to just insult me to your heart's degree? I am this close to blocking you. Hey, come on, don't do that. We don't need to go to such drastic measures. There's a reason why I'm contacting you. There are 2 reasons, actually. First, I wanted to see where you got yourself in life. Secondly, I wanted to see where you can get yourself to. What are you talking about right now? Well, here's the thing. People like you annoy the hell out of me. I mean, you're living in the worst circumstance possible. Don't you ever feel like doing something to escape from the life that you have? Don't you want to taste what's really out there? Of course I do. Everyone does. Exactly. And it's for that reason that I'm going to be inviting you to my wedding. I'm sorry? You're getting married now? What does you getting married have to do with anything? Well, allow me to explain. Pull up your chair and have your eyes on me. I'm about to bestow some wisdom on this child. Here's the thing. The person that I'm getting married to is not just your average girl. I've had enough of those. You can only eat a cheeseburger so many times until you want the premium deluxe burger. Okay. When you say that, you mean exactly what now? Come on, do I really need to explain it to you? I've tasted them all. I've tasted younger women. I've tasted older women. I've tasted people from this country, and I've tasted exotics from other countries. I want something special. I don't want to just be fishing for squid. I'm after the humpback whale. You only get a couple of those. Okay, and this is to say what exactly? I'm a very studious guy. I do my research. I'm on Instagram all the time. I'm looking for some good talent. Someone that just knocks your socks off, and I have finally found her. A precious little flower coming out from India. She's half Indian, half American. She's a big-time model. And I'm pretty sure you would have heard of her. She's on magazines all the time. Okay, and I'm assuming this model is someone that you're going to be marrying then. Exactly. It seems that she's been doing a lot of her work here in America. I was able to get into contact with her on Instagram, and we've been rolling the ball very quickly. I only met her 1 month ago, but she's already realized the future that I can offer her. I kind of feel sorry for the girl. I'd rather get physically tortured than put up with your arrogant attitude for the rest of my life. Yeah, well, that's because the way you view me is through the lens of jealousy. She's viewing me through the lens of admiration. I mean, I can read a woman's body language quite well. She is over the moon for me. Okay, so you're marrying this fantastic model. What does that have to do with me? Well, I don't know, Harry. How about you tell me? I'm giving you the opportunity to see someone who's truly beautiful in the flesh, and who knows, she's probably gonna bring her friends as well. Do you think she's gonna hang out with some ugly mutts? Of course she's not. Beautiful people keep beautiful company. Now, I know a guy of your stature doesn't even have the slimmest of chances of being able to hold a conversation with them. But at least I'm gonna give you a little bit of eye candy. Okay, and you want to do this why exactly? Well, here's the thing, Harry. If you actually did what I wanted you to do and become successful, I'd like you to be there to enjoy my marriage with me. We could celebrate my success and the life that I'm gonna have from this point on. You could even be my friend. Okay, and if I didn't become successful, why would you invite me? I'm gonna do that so you realize what you're missing out on. Consider it punishment, if you will. And it's not just you, if I'm being honest. It's most of the people that we went to school with. Are you serious right now? You've invited people from school? Of course I have. I've been telling people that they need to work harder. I want them to look at their pitiful, miserable lives and start regretting what they've done. People need to realize that they're a slave and they need to do something about it. You really do amaze me, Joe. I mean, how can you have this high opinion of yourself when you haven't even worked for what you have? You got the lucky draw of the cards of being good looking and having a father that worked hard in his life. Any fortune that he's earned, you're claiming it as your own. Don't you see that as really hypocritical? What are you trying to say? That if I wasn't in your position, I wouldn't work hard to build myself up? Get out of here. I'm telling you, I could be born a homeless child in some slum city and I would still be here today marrying this beautiful woman. Yeah, okay, buddy. So look, I came to your house to invite you personally, but you weren't there. I've left the invitation in your mailbox. Make sure you get a good look at it when you come home. Hang on a minute, Joe. Do you really expect me to go to your wedding after all the things that you have just told me right now? You've made it way too obvious that you just want to do it to spite me. There's no way that I'm going to it. Besides, I've got 2 billion things that require my attention. I don't have time to go to your wedding just to be berated. You'll come to this wedding if you know what is good for you. Hey, maybe I'll even reward you. You can have one of my old cars that I don't use anymore. I think I bought a Ferrari a couple of months ago and it's not exciting to me anymore. You can have that piece of crap if you want. I don't want my woman driving around something that miserable. Anyway, speaking of my woman, she's gonna be coming over very soon. I'll see you at my wedding. Okay, Rebecca, and that is a wrap. Really good job out there today. I could tell that you were putting 200% into those photos. You were absolutely glowing. I thought I was looking at a second sun when I was taking those photos. The brightness was starting to hurt my eyes.
Thanks for that, Harry. You're so sweet. I have to be honest, though. If I didn't have your words of encouragement and your direction, we wouldn't be able to have the type of shoots that we have all the time. I'm so glad that I chose you as a partner.
The feeling is mutual, Rebecca. I did take a plunge when I said that I only wanted to work with you. I could see the type of potential that you had, and look at us now. We're selling product more than ever. I can't even sleep at night.
I know, right? Who would have thought that we would have come this far? It's all thanks to you. If we didn't have your passion and your dream, we wouldn't have come this far, Harry.
Well, you don't need to thank me. I'm not the one that instilled that dream in me. It was my grandfather. But anyway, I'm gonna get those photos edited and I'll send them. I've got a really good feeling about the final product. You are gonna love it.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, how's life treating you lately? Are you doing anything besides working?
I've got to be honest, no. I mean, with the amount of photos that we take and the companies that we've signed up with, I don't have much time to myself. There's a high workload and I love it. I love being kept busy.
Okay, that's good to hear. If you're happy, I'm happy. But what about in terms of dating? Don't you think you should settle down and get a girl already? I know you're a workaholic and you haven't really focused on your looks in a long time, but it would kind of help to have that emotional support, you know? I'm sure there's a girl out there that will support your dream, kind of like I have.
You're not wrong about that. I will admit it would be nice to have someone around, but at this stage of my life that I'm in right now, I don't have time for that. I can't give her the attention she needs. And in all honesty, the idea of fulfilling this dream of mine is more satisfying than being with someone. I mean, you can call me a loser or whatever names you want, but this is just the way that I want to live my life right now. Anyway, you know what, Rebecca? How about you? You've been in America for a long time. You've had a lot of attention. Surely there's been a good guy popping up for you?
Well, I gotta be honest. It was really hard. I mean, being a beautiful woman like I am, people only want to objectify me.
Oh, is that so? I thought they would be trying harder to get on your good side. If I was the average guy, I wouldn't be trying to talk to you about your looks. Everyone would be doing that. I would try to get to know you for who you really are.
Well, unfortunately, the world isn't full of genuine and kind guys like you, Harry. People always ask me about my nationality and comment on my appearance. I don't get the feeling that people really care about me. That is, until recently.
Oh, I like the sound of that. So, who's the lucky guy then? How long have you been seeing him?
Well, look, you're gonna get mad at me for this. You're gonna say that I'm rushing into things, but I'm actually going to marry this guy. I want you to come.
No way, you're serious right now? That is amazing. I can't believe you didn't tell me.
Oh, so you're not mad at me then?
Of course not. Marriage is a joyous thing. I'm really glad that you found someone. Are you 100% sure that he's a good guy? Is he the one that you want to spend the rest of your life with?
Oh, Harry! He's just absolutely amazing. I really wish you could meet him. In fact, when you meet him on the wedding day, I want you to have a really good conversation with him. You'd absolutely love him.
Okay, well, what's so good about him?
Well, look, I gotta be honest. I care about what he has on the inside, but it all started superficially.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I'm not really the type of person that responds to people that message me on Instagram. My inbox is flooded with people from all different types of backgrounds. A lot of them are really wealthy and powerful. I usually give them the cold shoulder because I feel like they only want to use me for my looks. I'm not ready to become a trophy wife.
Being as attractive as you are, it's a bit of a double-edged sword, isn't it? I guess it's hard for people to realize that you're beautiful on the inside, probably even more than on the outside.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You're calling me ugly or something?
Wait, hold on. That's not what I meant at all. Maybe I should rephrase that. Oh, please don't take any offense to it.
You're so cute, Harry. I love that about you. You're like my little brother. Well, anyway, this one guy in particular messaged me and I looked at his profile. He raises all the red flags for me. He's attractive, he's very wealthy, and he clearly has a high opinion of himself. I think girls would look at his profile alone and be hooked on him in an instant. He looks like the type of guy that's out there to tune girls. He's not the type of person that I go after, though.
Well, I have to admit it, there are a lot of those types out there. It's good that you're on your guard. But you're telling me that you actually fell for this guy?
When he was messaging me on Instagram, he didn't do it in an objectifying way. He was genuinely trying to find out who I am and what I like. He made a lot of assumptions about me that were just correct. He said that I was the type of girl that looks like she keeps to herself and it takes time for her to open up. He was spot on the bullseye on that one. I find it really hard to trust other people.
It sounds like he's some sort of woman guru.
I don't know. I think he was genuinely interested in me. From that point on, we started to meet up. And he was just the loveliest guy in the world. He wasn't like he was on that profile. He was really sweet and kind and did the proper gentleman things. Then one day, he said that he knows it's early and that we have only been on a couple of dates, but he wants to tie the knot with me. He thinks that I'm the one.
Wow, that sounds like it comes straight out of a Disney movie or something.
I know, right? It's so surreal. I've never met another guy like him. No guy actually talks to me that way. I really think he's the one for me.
Well, Rebecca, if that's how you feel about him, then I support the final decision. Even if it's as early as it is.
Thanks, Harry. You're always there for me, aren't you? I don't know what I would do without you.
You're really doing quite well for yourself, aren't you, Rebecca? I mean, you've got a modeling career going really well, and now you're married to some prince with a lot of money.
Okay, well, hey, let's get one thing straight. I like him for his personality. Even if he has money and power, that's something that I kind of already have, so it's not really important to me. The way a guy treats me and looks at me is the most important thing. I really hope you find someone you can tie the knot with too, Harry.
Who knows, maybe one day it will happen. But the mission comes first. I have a legacy that I need to uphold. My grandfather died with the mission and he passed it on to me. Until I can be confident that he's looking down on me with pride, I can't stop my work. I need to continue doing it.
I love that determination about you. Well, listen here. I want you to get away from work just a little bit for my marriage. Take some photos of me there. It'd be good to take it easy sometimes, you know?
You've got a point about that. I wouldn't miss that marriage for the world. Okay, Rebecca, you get home right now and have a good rest. I'll see you for our next photo shoot. Hey man, my marriage is just around the corner. I need a reply from you. What are you doing? Why is it taking so long for you to give me your confirmation? Do you even realize the type of wedding that I'm gonna be having? This is a really big thing. There are like many people that would kill to be there. I'm going out of my way to extend an invitation to you, some lowly guy that works in a factory. This is privilege. You shouldn't look down on it. Joe, I told you before and I'm telling you again, I am not going to that wedding. I don't have the means to. I have got way too many things on my mind. You're better off inviting someone that's in your company, someone that you like hanging around with. Like you said, there's only a limited amount of seats, right? Invite someone that's going to enjoy going there. No, that answer isn't going to satisfy me. I told you that I need you to be there to understand the difference between you and me. Look, I understand well enough. You've already gone on about it. You flaunted your success in high school, and now you're trying to convince me here on WhatsApp. I get the picture. You're better than me. I'm fine with that. If you really understood the picture, then you would be putting in the effort to be like me. I don't know what you're supposedly busy with, but it can't be more important than my wedding. Putting a couple of nuts and bolts in a car is insignificant compared to two people that are perfectly right for each other getting married. What are you talking about right now? Joe, there are a billion different marriages out there. Do you expect me to go to each and every one? I am not going to the wedding. This just doesn't make any sense. I mean, you looked at the invitation, right? The venue that we have is absolutely gorgeous. It feels like it came straight out of a movie or something. We have the best venue with the best food and the best company that you can find. Who would pass up on something like this? This has to do with something about you being poor. I know it does. All this has to do with is me being committed to my mission. My wealth has nothing to do with it. Yeah, right. I'm pretty sure you're just a little bit worried that you're gonna feel out of place. I mean, let's take a look at the facts. You've never had to wear a good suit in your whole life, have you? You're a little bit worried about the type of people that are gonna be there. Let me ask you a question, Harry. Have you been working out ever since we finished high school? Well, no. Like I've been saying, I have been very busy. I've got a mission I want to fulfill. And I'm not doing anything that strays away from that mission. Here we go again. First, you were trying to hide the fact that you were poor by saying that you had a healthy lunch. Now you're trying to hide the fact that you're too lazy to go to the gym because you have some sort of mission. We both know what type of person you are. What's this so-called mission of yours? I know that a guy like you is too down about his life to do anything inspiring. Your mission is probably grinding up whatever pennies you can to fund your alcohol addiction. That's a lie. I haven't had a drink of alcohol my entire life. Okay, so maybe it's not alcohol. Maybe you're on something even worse. Maybe it's gear, perhaps? I know what you're insinuating, but I'm not that type of person. Continue to insult me, and I really will be blocking you. Well, if you fail to give me a reasonable enough reason for not coming, then I'm gonna have to continue harassing you, Harry. Look, I know it's got something to do with the money and you're feeling out of place. I get it. I was gonna lend you one of my suits, but you haven't been working out, so you're probably the same little stick that you were back in high school, aren't you? I'm a little bit taller, but I guess I'm the exact same from high school. You really are a depressing little man, aren't you? Fine, you know what? I don't want to do this, but I'll get your suit tailor-made. Sorry, what did you just say? Yeah, you're not really giving me much choice, are you? I mean, if you're not going to come to the wedding because you're self-conscious about people judging you, then I've got to do something about that insecurity of yours. So fine, I'll have someone come over and take measurements. Joe, you honestly don't have to go out of your way. What do you mean I don't need to go out of my way? I already told you, I am not going to the wedding. That's such a load of crap. I'm still gonna send someone over to do your measurements. You can talk a big game right now, but I know the moment you realize a good suit is coming your way, you're gonna wear that thing. Then you are going to come to my marriage. I don't even need a suit in the first place. Can you even afford a suit? Of course I can, but I don't need to buy a new one. I've got one here. This is my grandfather's suit. Oh, that is just hilarious. You really don't do yourself any favors, do you? So you're actually thinking about coming in one of your old grandfather's suits, are you? That is really sad. You're just gonna dust off the cobwebs on that thing and come to my wedding? I am not having that. I'd rather you just stay home. The guy is gonna come over and do your measurements, and that's that. I don't want to hear any complaints about it. Come on, Joe. Are you serious right now? Do you really want to go to this extent just for me to go there? Trust me, I'm not going to be happy until every one of the losers is at my wedding. I'm doing you all a favor. After that wedding, every one of you is going to change your lives. And you know what? I'm a really nice guy, so I don't even expect you to thank me afterwards. Come on, Joe, get real already. You keep saying that you're doing this for other people, but in reality, this is just for you. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Well, just admit it. You have an ego and you just want to fuel it. You want to launch yourself on the high horse and just look down on everyone. That's all. It is all just a flex. You really are too far gone, aren't you? Don't you realize that I'm trying to wake you up? There's more to life than you and your stupid factory. I don't even work in a factory. Since when did I say I work in a factory? You're not going to admit to me that you work in a factory because you're embarrassed about it. Don't worry, I can pick up on the hints. Okay, well, let's say that I am working in a factory. Let's say all the people that you're inviting are doing some sort of low-tier job. Maybe people are happy with their lives. Maybe they figured out a simple way of living that works for them. They don't need extravagance and glory that you have. At our age, I wouldn't be surprised if some people have families. They're probably working an average job, supporting their family, and just enjoying their time with their children. What is so bad about that? What do you have against that? What I'm trying to say is, why not have all of that and have the excitement of being able to do whatever you want? Why not be like me and have an amazing trophy wife that people can look and go, wow, what an awesome guy? I don't care how beautiful your partner is, I'm still looking at you and thinking, wow, what a douchebag. Is that really who the person you're gonna marry is? You only care about the outward appearance? All these superficial qualities about them? Well, of course I do. I want to be able to wake up in the morning to a face that I actually like. Okay, but what about their personality? What about the things that you like on the inside? Are you kidding me right now? That's a funny joke right there, Harry. What do you mean? Why is it so funny? You actually expect me to be friends with my partner? It's just the silliest idea ever. I mean, let's just take a look at the things that I like. I like fast cars and going to a shooting range. Do you really think that she's gonna enjoy stuff like that? Is she gonna be someone that I take to a shooting gallery? How are me and her gonna go to a rally and drive against each other? She's gonna hate that type of stuff. What's the point in me focusing on us being friends? Well, at the end of the day, you're gonna be spending time with each other, aren't you? You should probably learn to enjoy each other's company. Yeah, right. That's like telling liberals and Democrats to be friends with each other. It is never gonna happen. Okay, so what you're telling me is that all you see in your partner is how beautiful she is? You don't care about what's on the inside. Well, obviously I have to care a little bit. It's all part of the game. I just pretend that she's interesting and that I like what's going on the inside. If you had any experience with girls, you would know that they hate being objectified. If you only focus on their external appearance, they get turned off really easily. Well, you know what? I don't have to have a lot of experience with girls to know that. How about you just act humble as I'm teaching you a lesson, huh? You might thank me later on in life. Anyway, so I did all the good things. I played the good guy. I was the gentleman that she wanted. I pretended she was the most interesting person in the world. When I knew that the time was right, I presented her with the ring and she didn't take a second to hesitate. It's like throwing a line out into the water and the fish takes the bait instantly. It was just too easy. I really feel sorry for this girl. I can't imagine being married to a monster like you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna be presenting her with everything she could ever dream of. Anything she wants to do, I can grant her that wish. If she wants to live in a certain country, then bam, we're living there. If she wants to wear a certain type of clothes, then I can buy those with ease. She can be my little princess. All she has to do is make sure she puts on her makeup properly. What more could she ask for? Well, that's a very hollow relationship you have there. There is no way that she's going to be happy in that type of dynamic. I hope she knows what she's getting into. If she's the type of person that doesn't like being treated like an object, she's going to be really dissatisfied with that relationship. Well, let me tell you this, Harry. She's going to be a lot happier dating me than dating a guy like you. What do you have to offer her? Maybe every now and then you guys can have some dominoes together. That's going to be your idea of a special night. It's not exciting at all. Each to their own. I don't think what you have is genuine love. You're focusing on all the external qualities, but at the end of the day, it's about what is on the inside. At the end of the day, you're just an egotistical creature that wants to look down on other people. You just want to use this woman for her good looks. She's gonna find out at some point. Your marriage is not gonna last that long. Yeah, okay. How about you just go off and get a girlfriend first before you give me a lecture, Harry? You are in no position to tell me what I should and shouldn't do anyway. I don't know when, but a guy is gonna come around and do measurements for you. I'll pay him extra just to hang around your house. He's gonna catch you at some point. You are going to do those measurements. I want you to look your best. He'll do the suit, but you should at least do something about your hair. Clean up a little bit. I don't want any hobos coming to my wedding. I've told you before, and I'm telling you again, I am not coming to your damn wedding. You really are a slimy little weasel, aren't you? Where the hell are you right now? The ceremony is about to start. I can't see you anywhere. Don't tell me you're late or something. Even worse, don't tell me that you're actually not thinking of attending. I don't know what you were expecting today. Joe, I said multiple times that I won't be coming to your wedding. Did you not get the message? How many times did I have to tell you? Do you hear what I have to say, though? Sure, fair enough, on moral grounds, you're not interested in coming to my wedding, but I was gonna give you one of my own cars, right? How is that not good enough motivation for you? You know what? If you hurry along here before the ceremony starts, I might be in a generous mood. There's still a chance that you could get that car, but you have to come here right now. I'm not gonna stand for this insolence. Don't worry, Joe, I'm already at the venue. I'm talking to the man at the reception. Well, why didn't you just say so? Well, then hurry on in then. It's been a long time since I've actually seen that little smug face of yours. I bet you still walk around with dark circles underneath your eyes. Did you at least dress well today? Of course I did. I'm wearing my grandfather's suit. There is just no end to your arrogance, is there? I told you specifically to wear that suit that I tailored for you. The guy came over to do the measurements, didn't he? Well, someone came over, but I wasn't interested in that suit. We did the measurements and whatnot, and he showed me the catalog, and I wasn't impressed. They weren't up to my standard. What do you mean they weren't up to your standard? Do you realize those were the best suits a man can buy? I mean, it's not as good as my suit, of course. Have you by any chance heard of Le Segal? Of course you haven't. I guess that's something that poor people don't even pay attention to. That's what I'm wearing today. Hold on a second. Did you just say Le Segal? That's right. This is a high-quality suit. The guy that made this is an absolute legend. No one knows who he is, but he produces the best suits there are. Hold on a second. I can't believe this is happening. Oh, I see. So maybe you actually know what the brand is. They are quite popular. They're the best suits you can get. The guy that made them was an absolute hermit. He didn't care about anything. He didn't even care to go outside. All he cared about was doing his research and creating the best prestige suit that he could make. An absolute slave to his craft. You know what? That's the type of quality that you should be mimicking. That's someone who works hard and has a dream. That's someone who actually is admirable. Why don't you do something like he did? I want to show you the fruits of his labor. I want you to see me up there in the tuxedo that I have for today. Maybe that's going to give you some inspiration to do something with your life. Do you even realize how stupid you sound right now? Joe, do you know who my grandfather is? Your grandfather is a swine. Don't you dare say that. You have no idea who he is. I don't need to know. Clearly, he wasn't capable of raising a son that could put you on a proper path. What happened to your dad anyway? Did he get fed up with life and just decide that it wasn't worth continuing? Just shut up, Joe. Come on, I must have hit the nail on the head on that one. That's actually what happened, didn't it? He couldn't handle the pressure of being a failure for his whole life. It was better to just take the exit route instead. You don't get it, do you? My grandfather is Le Segal, so just shut your damn mouth. Hold on a second. What are you saying right now? You have got no idea who I am. You've got no idea about my past either. You've made all these assumptions about me, Joe, and every single one of them has been absolutely wrong. My grandfather was the guy who made that suit for you. He also made the suit that I'm wearing today. What did you just say? That's right, and the suit that I'm wearing today is one of the best that he owns. But I'm not wearing the suit for your wedding. I'm wearing it for my friends. Hold on a second. I have no idea what is going on here right now. You need to backtrack a little bit for me. My head is spinning. Okay, so where do I even start? I can't believe you actually insulted my father. He was a great man. He was just like my grandfather. My grandfather passed his dream on to my dad, and he was working hard at it. He was going to surpass my grandfather. He really had a gift for what we were doing. Okay, and what was that exactly? Making suits? Yes, well, first it started off with a product that we made. My grandfather knew his craft quite well and took great pride in his work. But he was dreaming bigger than that. He didn't just want it to end with the product. He wanted to create a brand. Something big, something that extended outside of just suits. Wow, this is sounding a lot like Le Segal. You're actually being serious with me right now, aren't you? You are actually the grandson of that man? I can't believe it. Oh, it all makes sense. That's why your house is the way it is. He was devoted to his craft, wasn't he? He sure was. He didn't care about how people looked on the outside. The only thing that mattered was the work itself. Unfortunately, there were not enough years in his life for him to continue it. He had to pass it on to his son. Okay, so what happened there then? I'm guessing your dad found it tough handling the pressure and decided to, hick. Why are you assuming that my dad killed himself or something? That's not what happened at all. My father had cancer. What the? He passed away when I was in high school. I was really distraught about that for a long time. I found it hard to bring myself to school. He was an amazing man and I respected him. He really believed in my grandfather's dream. He wanted to be the one that brought it to fruition. My dad was still learning as much as he could from my grandfather. Whatever knowledge he had, he did his best to pass it on to me. And I took on the mission when he died. Oh man, this is too much to take in. It's part of the reason why I didn't care about making friends with people at school. It's why I spent most of my time in my book doing sketches. I was going to extend beyond suits. I was going to do women's clothing as well. I was going to find a way to market our product to more people. I am now creating new designs and doing my photography. Are you serious right now? You're not just some loser that works in a factory? I was so sure that you were just someone that was dejected and had no hope for your own life. That's why you kept to yourself all this time. It didn't look like you had any ambition to strive for anything higher. That's not true. I had a goal and I was working towards it. Everything apart from the goal was just a distraction. So right now, I'm fulfilling my grandfather's dream. I'm extending his clothing beyond suits. I've modernized his style. I've captured a female market as well. I've done all the branding and the marketing on my own. I found the talent on my own. Give it a couple more years, and you're gonna see my stuff all over the place. It's still gonna be the same brand, Lissagull, but with my face on it. This is unbelievable. I never knew that you were this type of guy. I was seriously mistaken about you, Harry. And you know what? Allow me to apologize. I'm really sorry for the way that I spoke to you. With that being the case, now that you're here at the wedding, I think that you should just come on in. You're not going to be out there for me to spite you anymore. You're going to be there as one of my own. Someone that I respect. An equal. I'm going to have to pass up on that one. I'll be doing something different with my time. I'll be taking the bride today, and we're going to have that day to ourselves. Hold on. What did you just say? Okay, you've got your own brand and everything, and that's cool, but don't just think that you can take my woman away from me. No, I think I can actually. As it happens, the person that you're marrying today is one of my models. Hold on, what did you just say? That's right. Here's the thing. I threw away your invitation, and I didn't really look at it. I am really close with my model, however, and she told me that she was going to have a marriage at this venue. She is one of my best workers. She has an amazing personality, and she worked really hard to sell our brand. I'm really grateful for everything that she has done. I was more than happy to come to her wedding. Hold on a second. You're telling me that your model's the same person that I'm marrying today? That's right. Her name's Rebecca, isn't it? Crap! It is her, so what? You think just because she's your model, you can just take her away? She is not working right now. No, that's true. But I messaged her that something urgent happened and that she can't marry you today. Her and I are very close, so she's gonna hear me out. When she hears what I have to say about you, there is no way that she is gonna marry you. What are you talking about? You can't take my woman away from me. She'll never do that. After she sees the things that you've sent me on WhatsApp, I'm pretty sure she will. Anyway, I'm happy that I didn't get to see your face today. Good luck trying to find another woman too, fool. I felt really bad for not realizing it earlier. If I had just looked at the invitation, I would have known that Rebecca was the one who was going to be marrying Joe. I could have stopped a lot of things earlier. After I finished texting Joe, he went ballistic. He tried to find Rebecca and convince her to stay. She left with me before he could even have a chance. Now that the wedding was canceled, all the people that Joe invited dispersed. I managed to get in contact with them and we met at a location to talk. They all gave stories about Joe and the type of person he was. They said that he had a horrible personality. The whole time in high school, all he would do was put people down. Any guy that wasn't as rich as him was below him. Any girl that didn't absolutely adore him wasn't worthy of his attention. Everyone held a grudge against Joe after high school. Everything they said was a different puzzle piece for Rebecca to find out that he was a piece of crap. On top of the things that I had to say in the WhatsApp conversation, she had no idea that a guy would fool her to this extent. She was really down in the dumps after that. It took a little bit of time, but eventually, she started to find a guy that she was really interested in. It seems like one of those people that she talked to about Joe was really interested in her. I remember the guy from high school. I vouched for him. I said he was very reliable and he wouldn't do anything to hurt Rebecca. I was really sure of that, but I advised her to spend a little bit more time with him just in case. Those two are enjoying a live relationship with each other while they're learning different things about themselves. Give it a little bit more time, I think it would be wise for them to tie the knot. I really hope things go well for them. As for Joe, on the other hand, he didn't take the breakup too easily. He was frustrated that everything he was working for turned into dust. His parents didn't really have much of an idea of how he treated people. The wedding getting cancelled as quickly as it did was a red flag for them. They started to look at their son and understand why that happened that day. They then started to realize that they spoiled him. He needed to experience some sort of adversity if it was going to clean his personality up. From that point on, they stopped giving him money. They also kicked him out of the house. He was left with $0 and had to make it on his own. He always talked a big game that if he was born in a slum with nothing to his name, he'd be able to build himself up to the person he was. Let's actually see if he can do that. He's currently working at my local McDonald's, where I sometimes dine in if I don't have time to cook. Every time I come into the store, he gets someone else to do the register. He can't bear to look at me. As for me, I'm continuing doing my photography, and we're growing the brand even bigger than it was. The wedding getting cancelled caught a lot of publicity, and people found out that I was the reason it was cancelled. When they started doing some digging around, they found my name and got more and more interested in the clothes. From that point on, Rebecca had even more offers that meant more work. I couldn't do everything on my own, so I decided to hire an assistant. She's a really good girl and devoted to the craft. She wants to learn a lot. There's a little budding relationship going on between us. I might be thinking ahead of myself, but I can really see myself being with this girl for a long time. She's gonna be the one that helps me actualize my grandfather's dream. It's just like Rebecca said. One day I was gonna find someone just right for me.
Lisa, I just wanted to say again, I am so sorry for your loss. Your father was a great man, and it's a tragedy that he was taken so soon. What a beautiful funeral it was today. I'm sure he would have been moved to see all the people who cared about him gathered together.
Hi, Kara. Thank you for your sympathies. It means a lot to me. I'm sure Dad would have really loved to see everyone today. I agree, he was taken way too soon. We're looking into it so that he gets the justice he deserves.
I apologize for not asking sooner, but was he involved in some work-related incident, wasn't he?
Yeah, it was an accident at work caused by the negligence of one of his co-workers.
If you don't mind, could you tell me more? If I'm overstepping, then you don't have to let me know.
No, it's totally fine. In fact, I think it's better to spread the word about what happened. Apparently, he was up on a ladder, and the person that was holding it for him didn't secure it properly. My dad lost his balance and fell over 20 feet and was immediately unconscious. He was rushed to the hospital, but unfortunately he had too much internal bleeding and didn't make it.
How terrible! All because his coworker wasn't doing his job properly. I hope you're going after them legally.
That's not all. At first, when we went to his company to ask what happened, they tried to cover it up and say he was at fault for the accident. Luckily, the person who wasn't holding the ladder felt responsible and admitted to what happened. We were then able to get the security footage from the accident to confirm what actually happened.
Oh my god, it's a scandal.
Yeah, that company is run by really horrible people. Luckily, though, we were able to find out the truth, and we're going to destroy them in court for what they did. We decided not to press charges on the person whose fault it was, because if it weren't for him, we would never known the truth about what actually happened. Plus, we think it's better to go after a shady corporation rather than one single person.
I agree. I can't believe it. This is like something from a TV show. You should get the news involved. I actually remember something on the news from a while back that is a bit similar. A woman died at work, but the company kept her body in a freezer and said she went missing. Isn't that horrible? It's terrifying that there are some people in this world capable of doing such horrible things.
Wow, that is really horrible. Luckily, it wasn't anything that bad. We're thinking of getting some media coverage if the company tries to mess around, but it's still in the early stages. Maybe we will at a later date.
Gotcha. Well, at least that would mean you have a pretty big payday coming your way in the future, huh? Suing a business for something like that seems like a pretty open and shut case. I bet you'll get millions out of this.
Right now, we aren't thinking about that. We're still grieving and have so many other things to sort out first. Honestly, yeah, the money is going to be good, but really, it's more about getting justice for what happened to him.
What kind of things do you have to sort out?
You know, like my dad's will and all the belongings he left behind. There's a lot of stuff we need to divide up among us all. Plus, he did save up a good amount of money as an inheritance that we need to figure out. It's all pretty clear in the will he left, but we still have to go through the right procedures.
Oh, he left you an inheritance? I had no idea. How much are we talking here? Hundreds of thousands? Millions?
I really don't know, to be honest. He had a good chunk of savings, but we're still figuring out how to divide it up among everyone.
I see. Well, let me know when you find out.
Not to be rude, but I don't think that has anything to do with you. Even when we do settle everything, we aren't planning to use the money for anything unless it's an emergency or something serious.
Ah, yes, you're right. I apologize. It was none of my business. On a related topic, I wanted to talk about the money you've been sending over for support.
Oh, did you not get it this month? I told Gary to send it earlier in the week. I can ask him to check on it for you.
Oh no, I got it. It's just that, unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for this month. This month's bills are really piling up, and I think only $1,250 is not going to work.
I don't really like how you said only $1,250, as if that's some trivial amount of money. I'm sorry, but we really don't have any extra money to spare.
But you just told me you're suing the pants off some evil company and you're getting an inheritance. It sounds like you do have the money.
I don't really like the fact that you suddenly need more money right after I told you about those things. It's actually just the opposite. We just paid in full for my dad's funeral, so money is pretty tight at the moment. I'm sorry, but we just can't do it. I also want to remind you that we're only going to be supporting you for 3 months, like we agreed. But do you really even need support from us, though? Your husband is still working, isn't he?
In this economy, everyone needs support these days. Since this damn government doesn't care about its citizens, we have to look out for one another in times like these. So yes, we do need support. In fact, we're really struggling to keep up with all the bills and the cost of living. Everything is getting more expensive, but Gerald's salary isn't getting any better.
Well, for the time being, we really can't give you anything. I'm sorry. Maybe you could sell some things that you don't really use that much. Ever since the pandemic, people have been making a lot by selling old stuff like bags or shoes.
I need everything that I have. And I don't feel like selling the shirt off my back in order to stay afloat in society. It's out of the question.
I didn't say you had to go that far. Just take a look in your closet to see if you have any old things that you wouldn't mind getting rid of. You never know what someone may want.
I'll pass on that, but thanks for the suggestion. I think it would be much more streamlined to get financial support from you.
And like I said, we can't give you any more money. We'll keep our promise to give you next month's support, but really we can't do anything for you this month. Please understand that we want to help, but we can't, especially in this very difficult time. If you need money so badly, maybe you could get a part-time job or something.
I am going to pretend that you didn't say that. How would that look if I have to get a job somewhere to support my husband? People will think we're poor.
I doubt anyone would think that, but you're the one saying that you need money. Plus, like you said, the economy isn't the best right now, so I don't think it's that crazy to look for some additional income.
It's completely out of the question, and I don't want to give it another second of consideration.
Alright, fine, but that doesn't change anything I've said so far.
You know, if we end up out on the street, it would kind of be your fault.
How on earth do you figure that?
In these trying times, we're asking for just a little support from you two. You're deliberately denying us of financial aid. Who knows what will happen in a few weeks? The next funeral you go to might be mine.
We are giving you financial support. Honestly, you're sounding really greedy right now. $1,250 is a lot of money, and I can't see how you think that you can say it's not enough. For the 100th time, we would love to help you out more, but we can't right now. Please don't make it seem like we aren't doing anything for you, because it's simply not true.
Huh. I think you need to have a long talk with my son about this and then get back to me.
Yeah, good idea. That's exactly what I'll do. Hey, Gary, do you have a minute to talk right now?
Hey, honey, sure. What's up?
I had a conversation with your mom earlier, and it really rubbed me the wrong way. Right after I told her about the lawsuit and that I'm getting an inheritance from my dad, she suddenly said the money we were giving her wasn't enough and she wanted more. It's super insulting for her to see that, literally hours after my dad's funeral, and for her to tell me that $1,250 isn't enough money.
She really said that?
Yeah, she did. Like, could she have been any more obvious about what she was after? It really left a bad taste in my mouth. I know we promised that we would support her, but honestly, I want to cut her off as soon as possible.
I'm really sorry about that, especially with everything you've gone through. That's the last thing you needed to hear.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset. Sorry if this makes me sound cold, but I honestly have doubted that they really need our support at all. Your dad is still working, and it really doesn't seem like they're struggling to get by.
I get how you feel, but if she says she needs the money, then I want to believe her. She supported me so much growing up that this is the least we can do. And to be honest, we can afford it. I know that this month with the funeral we're a little tight, but usually things are much better. I'm sorry, I know that's probably not what you want to hear, but I just wanted to give you the reason why I agreed to it in the first place. I'm 100% on your side, though. She was out of line and she shouldn't have said that.
You're right, I didn't want to hear that, but I thought the same thing. If she would have just waited a few days, then asked, I think I might have tried to make something work. Her timing is what really rubbed me the wrong way.
Yeah, it's like she suddenly saw the opportunity to squeeze more money out of us.
Exactly!
I mean, she's getting old and probably crazy, so maybe just let it slide this once? Also, who knows? She just came from a funeral, so her head might not have been in the best place.
Well, I don't really know about that, but yeah, okay, I'll let it go for now. If she says anything else, though, I might not be so patient.
I won't blame you.
I just got this month's money. Thanks so much. It's really making a difference around here. Don't know where we'd be without you.
Kara, this really has to be the last month we send you money. It's already been 6 months and we agreed on 3. You need to figure something out because we aren't going to keep this up forever.
Oh, stop. Would you really cut off a little old lady? We'd be out on the streets without you.
I've heard that one before. See, this is what I hate about this whole thing. Rather than getting a job or selling things like I suggested a while back, you're going to blame us if something happens. I really don't like what you're doing here, and to be honest, I see right through it. I'm letting you know this is the last month. It shouldn't have gone on this long anyway.
Well, we'll see about that. I'll have a talk with my son.
He is on the exact same page as me. We only extended it because we wanted to be nice. This is the last month, and that's final. Also, I wanted to talk about something I saw when we were over at your house the other day. Why the heck did you have a brand new VR headset?
Oh, that? Well, it was a gift from a friend.
Oh yeah? Why would they give you that? It looked pretty expensive.
It was a really good friend. I actually really enjoy using it. It has a bunch of games, and it really feels like you're inside the virtual world.
I have to ask, but you didn't buy that yourself, did you?
Oh, honey, I sure didn't. I mean, I do like it, and I've heard they were on sale, so even if I did, it wouldn't have been a big deal. But like I said, it was a gift.
I think you should sell it if you're really as desperate as you say you are.
No! It's my prized possession, and I worked hard for it.
You worked hard for it? You just said you got it from a friend.
Yes, I mean, I worked hard at the friendship. No ordinary friend would ever give you something like that. It has to be a best friend, and getting that close takes effort.
Right. Well, let me know if this friend gets you anything else. Have you given any more thought about getting a part-time job? Because actually, I've been looking on some job sites, and I think I've found a couple that might be a good match for you. How about these? One is a fully remote data entry job that's part-time. The other is a part-time real estate agent. I've heard it's pretty easy to get your license, and the commission you get from selling a house can be really good.
I haven't given it much thought, but neither of those jobs seem like a good match for me. If I'm going to work, which is really the last resort, I'd prefer to be doing something more luxurious, like working in a high-end boutique or something like that.
Oh, have you done that before or something? Usually to work there you need a lot of knowledge of the products.
No, but I had a Gucci bag once, so I don't think it would be that hard.
Oh, well, at least you're thinking about something. That's taking a step in the right direction.
Yes, I suppose. Don't hold your breath because I haven't made up my mind yet. Let's switch gears here. Were you ever able to win that lawsuit against your dad's former company? From what you were telling me, it seemed like a pretty easy case to win.
Even if it seems easy, that doesn't mean it's going to happen right away. Right now, we're actually looking into the company to see if they were covering up anything else. If they were capable of doing this, then who knows what else they've done in the past. But yes, things are moving along pretty smoothly. We have really good lawyers who is giving this company hell.
Well, that's great. Any timeline of when you think you'll get the settlement money?
Like I said, I really don't know. We aren't in a rush to get the money. We'd much rather wait and do things by the book. I hate to ask, but you're not interested in this because you think you'll get something out of it, are you?
Oh, well, you know, we are family after all. And plus, you know the situation we're in, and it wouldn't hurt to have a little extra money.
We want to be really smart with our money from now on, meaning we want to touch it as little as possible. We want to save it for our retirement or in the future when we have kids. Maybe when we figure everyone out, we can spread it out among family. But it's not something we can say right now. Sorry, but don't get your hopes up.
So there's a chance, though, right?
I really don't like how obvious you're being.
Lisa, I really need your help. It looks like my car is in bad shape.
What happened? Are you okay? You didn't get into an accident, did you?
No, it's nothing like that, but I think my car is on the way out. I was driving to the mall earlier, and all of a sudden my car starts making this strange noise. It was like a buzzing and a high-pitched scream at once. Then out of nowhere, smoke started coming up from under the hood. I thought the whole car was going to explode. I'm lucky to be alive and that I didn't kill anyone on the road.
Wow, that sounds really dangerous. Glad to hear you're okay, though.
Yes, it could have been much worse. Luckily, I was able to pull over and got my car towed to a repair shop. But let me tell you, when they told me how much it was going to cost, I almost wished I had died in a fiery inferno on the road.
How much did they say it would take to fix?
Over $12,000. Can you believe it?
Well, yeah, car repairs can be expensive.
They said I needed a new carburetor. Defibrillator? I don't really know what is it, but they said it would cost a whole lot of money. You know how we've been struggling lately, and there's no way I could pay that price.
I see where this is going. Just come out and say it.
Well, I was hoping you could help me out. I was honestly thinking about getting a part-time job soon, but now that's out of the question without a car.
We're absolutely not giving you the full amount, so get that out of your head right now. Actually, you know, my brother's a mechanic. I can ask him to take a look at your car for you. He's told me that some mechanics really prey on people who don't know much about cars. You could go in for an oil change and they tell you need a completely new engine. Not saying that's what these people are telling you, but it never hurts to have a second opinion, you know?
Oh, he is? Well, isn't that just something? But I think it would be best to have the shop my car is at now just fix it.
But why? You could be saving literally thousands of dollars. Plus, my brother is a good guy and he'll tell you what's actually wrong with it.
No, that's fine. I'm just gonna have this place do it. He's actually my sister's friend's brother's cousin's boyfriend, so don't worry, I'm in good hands.
Well then, could you at least send me a picture of it? I want to show him and see what he thinks.
No can do. They told me to stay away from the car because apparently it's very dangerous. They say it could blow at any time. So, can I count on you for that money, or what? I gotta know soon, otherwise they say they're gonna bring my car to the junkyard.
This sounds kind of strange if you ask me, but I don't know. Let me see if we can help you out or not. Don't get your hopes up, though, especially since for some reason you're not letting my brother look at it, which would save you so much money.
I just want to get it over with as soon as possible so I can get back on the road and start job hunting.
I just checked our account and we can give you $3,000 if you really need it. I'm sorry, but we can't give you any more than that. What do you say?
That will have to do, I suppose. Thank you, Lisa. I really appreciate it.
Sure, I'll transfer the money to you now. Hey, I just had a kind of weird conversation with your mom. Have you talked to her?
No, I haven't heard. What did she say?
Well, first of all, she said her car nearly exploded while she was driving earlier. Apparently it started making a weird noise, then spewing out smoke.
Holy crap, I didn't hear anything about that. Is she okay?
Yeah, she's fine. She said she was able to get it towed to a repair shop. This is where it gets kind of strange. She told me the repair shop was trying to quote her $12,000 to get everything fixed and that she would never be able to afford it. But when I brought up how my brother is a mechanic and I could get him to take a look at it, she flat out refused. I told her sometimes repair shops take advantage of people and jack up prices and that my brother wouldn't do that and would probably give her a discount, but she just wouldn't listen to it.
Why not? Did she give you any reason?
She said because she just wanted to fix it as fast as possible. But here's the kicker. She, of course, asked us to help her out with paying for it. But I'm a little suspicious of it all. Like, if you're going to complain about how expensive it is, why not let my brother take a look? I can almost guarantee it won't be that much. I hate to say this, but I'm doubting her story a bit.
I gotta admit, that does sound a little weird. Why wouldn't she want him to take a look? Maybe she is telling the truth, though. If it's true what she's saying, then she just went through a pretty traumatic accident and probably isn't thinking straight. How much did she say she wanted?
Well, I flat out told her that we wouldn't pay the full price for the repairs. I threw out $3,000 and she seems to be happy with that.
I know you may not think that this is the right choice, but I think we should give it to her. Even though her story sounds fishy, we can't just assume she's lying and not give it to her if she's really in trouble. I know we've been giving her a lot lately, but maybe we can think of this as like a parting gift?
I really hate the thought of being tricked though.
If she's lying, I bet we'll find out sooner or later.
Fine, I'll let her know we'll send her the money, but for real, this is the last time.
Lisa, thank you so much again for helping with the car repair. We really couldn't have done it without you.
Don't mention it. Glad to hear everything worked out. Now you'll be able to find a part-time job like you said, right?
Ah, yes, I'll get right on that.
Great. Hey, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about that I saw on the news lately. Apparently there have been a lot of scams going on around here. These people have been targeting older people and some people have lost tens of thousands of dollars. Just wanted to give you a heads up about if you come across something that doesn't feel right.
Oh, scams? Like what kind of scams?
Anything you can think of. Fake business investments, credit card scams, fake charities, you name it. I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I'm letting you know because they're targeting older individuals because they're more likely to fall for it.
That's just terrible. How could someone sleep at night knowing they've lied to get money out of a fellow human being? And no offense taken. Thank you for letting me know.
No problem. It would be a big disaster for us too, since we've been giving you a lot of financial support lately. If you end up falling for one of these scams, it would be like we're losing the money too.
Yes, I agree. I'll be very careful of everything.
Great. If you see anything suspicious, let me know right away. Hey, Kara? What is this? We just received a package from you. I think that you have some explaining to do.
Oh, I'm glad that it arrived safely. What's the matter? Was there something wrong with it?
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just really confused. You sent over a bunch of renovation plans for a house? What are they for? There's even an invoice in here for a large amount of money.
Do you really have to ask that? They're renovation plans for our house. We're gonna get a renovation. The house is starting to get a little old, and I've always wanted a larger kitchen as well. I realize now is the perfect time to get this place rebuilt. We're probably going to be living here for the rest of our lives after all. Did you take a look at the plans at all? Aren't the renovation plans that we're getting absolutely wonderful? The kitchen is going to look amazing.
Oh, I see. Well, good for you, I guess. Do you guys even have enough money saved up for this? Renovations can be really expensive, you know. I know it might be a little rude to say this, but I really don't think you guys will be able to pay for it. I already told you that we won't be supporting you any longer after all the money we sent. I thought that you guys were struggling to even pay the bills.
What are you talking about? We have plenty of money to spend now.
Wait, what? That's great to hear. Where did it come from? Did your husband's salary go back up again?
No, it's not that at all. You should know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the money that you inherited from your dad. I know that it's gotta be a pretty substantial amount. I know that your dad had a decent job and he seemed like the kind of guy that would save up a lot of money.
Wait, what are you talking about? Did you just say my dad's inheritance money? So you're trying to renovate your house using the money that my dad left behind for me and my family?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He left behind enough to renovate my house, right? I'm counting on his money to pay for everything. There's no way I could afford a renovation like this otherwise.
You're not actually serious about this, are you? There's no way I'm gonna allow this. We have no money that you can use to renovate your house. You're gonna have to earn the money yourself if you want to go ahead with this. I'm sure that you're gonna be perfectly fine without renovating that house anyway.
I actually thought this through a lot. I'm really good at cooking food, right? I decided that I would renovate this place so that I'll have a huge kitchen where I can start cooking classes. That would give me a job and an income, right? Then I can stop depending on you guys for financial support.
I think that you're missing the point. What's the point in you starting to work if it's gonna cost tens of thousands for you to even start?
All our problems are going to be solved if you just give me the money to reform my house. You just received a huge amount of money from the inheritance. You should be able to spare us some of it to renovate the house. You should be paying me back for allowing you to get married to Gary in the first place. Don't you feel like you owe me this? You never would have been able to marry him if it weren't for me.
I am really grateful that you allowed me to get married to him. However, I don't think that it gives you the right to decide how my father's inheritance money is used.
Well, now's the perfect time to pay back the favor. You barely ever do anything for me. You owe me. All you guys do is take us on vacation once a year. That's definitely not enough to satisfy me. Raising Gary was a lot of effort. I also would have denied your marriage with him.
So you guys weren't satisfied with the vacation we gave you every year?
Not at all. Now's the perfect opportunity for you to pay me back. You have lots of money on you right now. Stop being so stingy and give me enough to reform the house. I'm sure that your late dad would be happy to know he's helping me out.
I doubt that. You weren't that close to my parents?
Why are you being so difficult about this? I'm not asking for much. You have the money right now. This is like the least you can do to pay me back. It's not like I'm telling you to build me a completely new house. I just want to renovate this current house that I'm living in.
I think that what you're asking of me is ridiculous. I'm definitely not going to allow this to happen. I don't want you going ahead with this renovation any further. You're going to have to find the money from elsewhere if you're really that insistent on going through with it. I'm planning on using the money that my dad left behind for my mom. She's going to need it in the future.
What about me? I'm your mother-in-law. I should be getting some of it too. Why are you not doing anything for me at all? It's really not fair.
Actually, I have been doing what I can to help you out. We've sent you well over $10,000 in just the financial support this year alone. I think that's way more than enough. We have our own life as well, you know. We can't keep sending you money forever.
Well, you guys had some extra money and that's why you were sending it to me. Look, I promise that I'll never ask for financial support ever again if you can pay me to renovate my house.
Renovating a house is a lot of money. I took a look at the plans you sent me and I can see that it's going to be very expensive. There's absolutely no way we can pay this for you.
I am not going to be taking no as an answer. I'm going to make you pay for this no matter what. Would you prefer to send us financial support till the day we die, or would you prefer to pay for the renovation costs? Which option are you going to choose?
I am not going to be choosing either option.
Oh, you're just unbelievable. So you're just going to abandon us then? We're going to be so poor that we can't even afford to eat or pay the bills. I am your mother-in-law, you know. How can you treat me like this? You really are a horrendous human being, aren't you? You receive a huge amount of money as inheritance, and you're not even gonna help out your family. You really are so stingy and selfish.
I am not going to continue talking to you about this as the conversation is going nowhere. I've already given you my answer. Why didn't you go and ask Gary about this then?
Oh, I will go and ask Gary. He's going to allow me to renovate my house with your money. He's my son, after all. He's going to listen to anything that I ask him for. Also, the renovation has already been decided. I've already signed the contract for it, too. All that's left to do is for me to decide on the day they start the renovation work.
So the renovation has already been decided? I guess you never cared about my opinion from the very start.
It's not like I don't care. I would have loved if you had voluntarily given me the money for the renovation. I really think we could have gotten along better if you had have done that. I gave you the opportunity to repay me for everything that I had done for you up until this moment. I guess that was a waste of time and effort. Anyway, the renovation is going to happen whether you like it or not. I'm leaving the rest to you.
Wait, hold on a minute. We really can't pay for this.
I'm not gonna believe anything that you say. You just received a huge inheritance and you're being very stingy with it. You definitely have the money to pay for it. Also, there's more to life than just money. You're not gonna find happiness if money is all that you focus on. I'm giving you a chance to put some of that money to good use. You really should be thanking me for this. Hey, Lisa, you've paid the fee for the renovations to my house, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. I paid the amount needed for a home renovation.
Okay, that's good to hear. The renovation company also told me the same thing. I wonder what's going on then. The renovation was meant to start first thing this morning, but the workers still haven't arrived at my house.
What are you talking about? The renovation workers have already arrived at my mom's house.
Wait, what did you just say? Your mom's house? Why would they be going to her place?
That's because we decided to renovate my mom's house. I used up almost all of the inheritance that I received from my dad on it.
You're joking, right? We agreed to renovate my house, not your mom's house. This isn't even a funny joke.
I'm not joking about this at all. Me and Gary have decided to move in with my mom as she was going to be all alone. We decided that it would be a good idea to renovate the house so it would be big enough for us to move into.
What are you talking about all of a sudden? You guys are moving into your mom's place? I never heard about any of this. Gary always told me that he would never consider moving in with anyone else.
He was saying that he didn't ever want to move in with you. He never said that he didn't want to move in with my mom.
Stop messing around with me like this. Hurry up and tell the workers to come to my house. The renovation plans that I sent to you were for my house. I've already agreed on a contract with the renovation company as well. Today's the day they start the renovation work.
Actually, today's the day they start the renovation work on my mom's house. They're never gonna start the renovation work on your house until you pay them. You still haven't paid them the money, right?
Why would I pay them the money? I thought that you had already paid them for me. That's what we talked about last month. Don't tell me that you forgot about our promise already.
I never promised that I'd be paying for the renovation of your house. You were just trying to force it onto me. Gary also contacted you to say that we weren't going to be paying for it. Why in the world did you think that the renovation at your house would start today when it hasn't even been paid for?
Well, I was told by the renovation workers that it had already been paid for.
That's because they were talking about the renovation fees from my mom's house. I already told them that you had gone crazy and that they shouldn't believe anything that you say to them. I also told them that you didn't have the money to pay for the renovation that you ordered from them. However, you actually gave us an idea to renovate my mom's house instead. I had a long discussion with Gary, and this was the conclusion that we came to. I won't have to worry about my mom becoming all alone now.
Well, I never heard about any of this. You should have told me about it.
You never heard about it because we kept it a secret from you, intentionally.
Why would you guys make such an important decision like this without talking to me about it first?
Why should we have to talk about it with you first when you don't do the same for us? You went ahead and tried to get your house renovated without letting us know about it at all.
I deserve to hear about these things first. I wanted to renovate my house as well, you know. It's not fair that your mom gets to have her house renovated before me. We're not stopping you from getting your house renovated. You just need to pay for it yourself. I never would have contacted you about it if we could pay for it ourselves. This just isn't fair at all.
What's not fair about this at all? We paid for the renovations ourselves. We haven't done anything wrong at all.
You're being so biased toward your own mother. This is some serious favoritism that you're showing. I can't believe that I'm being left out of this. What is wrong with you?
I should be the one saying that to you. You're the one that's in the wrong. The money that my dad left behind is for me and my family. It's not something that you have the right to use. Part of the inheritance he left behind was for me. I should be able to get to decide what to use it on. I think that Dad would be happy to know that the money is being used for Mom and that she's not going to be living completely alone from now on.
This just isn't fair at all. This is the first time I've been treated so terribly by someone.
I feel the same way too. I've never been treated so terribly by someone. It's only been a couple of months since I lost my precious father to a freak work accident. You tried to take advantage of me and tried to renovate your house using the money that my father left behind for us. That is a very disrespectful thing to be doing. I instantly realized that you don't really see me as family. You're just trying to use me. What you tried to do was disgusting, and I think that it shows what kind of person you truly are. Both me and Gary were very disappointed.
Oh, just shut up already. The inheritance he left behind is something that needs to be used. Plus, I know you're gonna get a crazy payday from that work incident lawsuit. He would want it to be put to good use.
Yes, we're putting it to good use by renovating my mom's house.
Oh, this is just hopeless. It's impossible having a conversation with you. Renovating the house was my idea in the first place. You guys even stole my idea from me. You're a thief.
Oh, please, just stop. Renovating our house was something that we had in mind from a long time ago.
Yeah, whatever. You need to tell Gary to come back home to my house today. I'm gonna try to convince him to get a divorce from you. You're not a good match for him at all. I didn't think that you were gonna be one of the stingiest person in the world. You've got a horrendous personality. I really can't have him staying married to you any longer.
You're the one that has a horrendous personality. I actually tried my very best to maintain a good relationship with you. We even helped you out financially when you asked for it. Which brings me to the main topic of the night. I know all about your little side business you have going on. Did you think we wouldn't find out?
Excuse me? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't? Does the Life Foundation ring a bell?
What? How did you know about that?
I know all about you. Or should I say, I know all about Mary Goodwell? Kara, it's 2024. Do you really think you could get away with scamming people under a fake name? Honestly, you're way more pathetic than I thought.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anyone by that name.
Oh, you don't? Then let me refresh your memory. You scam people under the pretense that they're donating to charity. You run a fake website that has all these people who seem to be in need, but you just Google pictures of poor people and then put them on your site. Then you make up some sob story about how their house got blown up or their family got eaten by wolves. You collect donations, then they go right into your pocket.
I would never do that. How dare you accuse me of doing something so terrible?
It gets better. Or should I say, it gets worse for you. I've cross-referenced all the donations this site has gotten for each person and compared it with deposits in your bank account. Timmy Waters got his toes blown apart by a chlorine bomb. He needs money for surgery. Raised $1,284. Then mysteriously you put in a deposit for the same amount the day after donations closed. The Watkins family need a new home after a stray dog carried a Roman candle in its mouth into the house and burnt it to the ground. Raised $12,400. Then you got that deposit into your personal account. The list goes on and on, as do the deposits going straight into your personal bank account. Shouldn't charities like this have a business account? Never heard of it going into the founder's pocket like this.
How on earth do you even know about this? Did you hack my bank account?
No, you can thank your husband for that. Once I confided in him about the money we were giving you, he brought up how you were oddly making a lot of money out of nowhere. He told me you said it was because COVID made the stock market go wacky and I'm investing like crazy. But really, you were just straight up stealing people's money.
My husband is in on this? I can't believe he would rat on me.
It's better than being accomplice to your crimes.
But how did you even find out where the money was coming from?
It was literally the biggest stroke of luck ever. There's this new trend on TikTok where you reverse Google image yourself to see what kind of pictures are out there. I did it to a few of mine, then wanted to see it for other people. I did it for yours, and halfway down the page, I saw you in one of those white robes that cults wear with a band of flowers around your head. I couldn't help myself and clicked on it, which brought me to your insane charity page.
You can't prove that that's me.
Yeah, kinda already did though. How can you explain those exact deposits going into your account? If it wasn't from those donations, where did it come from?
Like I said, I was playing the stock market. Those were all of my investments.
Oh yeah? What are some of the companies you've invested in?
Like Tesla and Apple and stuff?
Yeah, right. If you can show me your trading history. If not, then we'll be going to the police with this.
What? You're going to rat on me?
Of course we are. You scammed thousands of dollars from people who thought they were doing the right thing. Why wouldn't we call the cops on you? Oh yeah, I gotta ask you one other thing. Remember a while ago when you said your car was busted? That was a lie, wasn't it? Not that it makes a difference now because we already gave you the money, but I'm just curious. That whole thing didn't happen, right?
No. I made it all up to get some more money out of you.
Thought so. Man, you really don't have a conscience, do you? Anyway, you can state your case to the cops when they come to arrest you.
You can't prove anything, and even if you could, I'll be long gone.
Oh, so I'm guessing you're planning to run away? Pretty stupid decision if you ask me. You're only going to make things worse for yourself.
We'll see about that.
So, you're at it again, are ya? Man, the stupidity of some people is just too much. It's scary how people like you are living in this world.
Leave me alone. You don't know what you're talking about.
This you? Kinda hard to tell, and I respect the effort you disguise yourself, but man, AI matching is too good these days. I literally did the exact same thing I did to find you the first time. I see you've stepped up your game with the insane things you're having people donate for. Emily Jones ate a popsicle too fast and fell into a coma. Is currently at $982. Or even better, Mike Combs thrashed by a skinwalker needs a new face. I don't know who's dumber, you or the people giving you money.
How people choose to spend their money is none of my business.
Actually, it is literally your business. Your model for a business is scamming people. But don't worry, this time we made sure that you won't be able to run from us.
Oh, there's no way you found me. I'm way far away from you idiots.
117 Turkey Lane, Montgomery, Alabama.
No, that's not where I am.
Oh, dang, then I guess I told the cops to surround the wrong house. Just in case, could you check outside of your window to be sure?
There are police everywhere. How did you find me?
The internet is wild these days. You can find whatever you want, including people. But honestly, it wasn't that hard. We traced the IP address from the website you were running and were able to find your location.
I can't go to jail. This is crazy.
No, what's crazy is what you were doing to people and that you thought you could actually get away with this. If I were you, I'd go turn yourself in peacefully. If only you had just stopped being so greedy and taken the money we were giving you. It didn't have to be like this. You should really take these last few moments of freedom to reflect on what you did to get yourself here. You are truly a horrible person, but even people as soulless as you can redeem themselves and turn their lives around.
But Lisa, I've already reflected and know what I did was bad. I don't need to go to jail.
Yeah, right. Save it for the judge, you fraud.
Things really took a wild swing for Kara. When I first heard about her scamming people, I thought it was some kind of mistake. As it turns out, though, it was unfortunately true. After she was arrested, she was charged for scamming all the people she tricked and was sentenced to 8 years in jail. Of course, she had to pay back all the money on top of that. An unspoken victim in all of this was Gary's dad. He had been working this whole time but was constantly lied to by Kara. She told him they barely had enough money to survive, all while Kara was scamming people on the internet. He felt so responsible for not seeing the signs. We did our best to comfort him, but he still blamed himself for everything. He's such a good man, and we felt so bad for him, which is exactly why we bought him a brand new house. Luckily, all of this was happening while the lawsuit was going on we launched against my father's company. In the end, they were found liable for what happened and were forced to pay us a settlement well into the 8-figure mark. We used that money to buy him a new house close to us. Ever since the whole car repair incident, I've really been careful about giving her any more money, and especially with talking about this lawsuit. We knew from the beginning it was going to work out in our favor, which is why I never brought it up again. A few months have passed since the whole fiasco and things have settled down. My mother loves her new renovated house, and Gary's father is doing well with life on his own. I think it goes without saying, but he obviously filed for divorce from Kara. Good for him. He's finally past that chapter of his life. She's up for parole in a couple years, so we'll see if she has some time to reflect on her actions. Knowing her, though, I wouldn't bet on it.
Ooh, I'm so excited right now, but I'm also a little bit nervous as well. This is such a big day.
What are you nervous for? There's nothing to be nervous about. Everything is gonna be just fine. Just pretend that it's a very normal dinner with my parents. I mean, it kind of is, except for one small detail. But nothing else will be different.
Hey, are you gonna call the news of our engagement a small detail? Cut that out. This is a big thing for us to tell them.
You know that's not what I meant. Calm down. I meant that this will be the only thing that is different at this dinner. Everything else will be just the same as every other time that we've had dinner together. Those were all fine, weren't they?
Yeah, of course, they were all fine.
So there is absolutely nothing for you to be nervous about. Just relax and enjoy the night as you normally would.
Yeah. I know that there isn't that much different, but still, I just can't get the butterflies out of my tummy. What if they react badly? Maybe they were only being nice to me because they were pretending and didn't think that we would actually be getting married. They might not be happy to find out that their son is actually going to marry me.
Oh, cut that out right now. Why would that ever happen? My parents love you, and you know that they do. I'm telling you that everything is going to be absolutely fine. You're the one who's just working yourself up and worrying over nothing. It's going to be perfectly fine. They'll be happy to hear that I finally popped the question.
I guess you're right. I don't know why, but I just keep thinking that something bad will happen. I don't even know if your dad actually does approve of me.
Oh, he does. Trust me. I never mentioned it before, just because it felt like an awkward thing to bring it up, but he told me a bunch of times that I should hurry up and put a ring on your finger before someone else comes along and snatches you up. He might not show it that much, but he will actually be incredibly happy to hear the news.
Really? He said that? Who would have guessed that? Well, that makes me feel a little better then.
Yeah, he really did say that. I'm more worried about when we announce it to your parents. Have you seen the way that your dad looks at me sometimes? I always get the feeling that he's silently judging me, and any wrong move I make will be enough for him to kick me out of the house.
Now you're the one who's working yourself up over nothing. My dad also just doesn't know how to be open and tell people that he likes them. He's always showing it in very weird ways. They're not obvious at first, but once you know him well enough, you will be able to tell.
I guess that's good to know. I'll have to keep an eye out for these signs.
Oh no, it's not like he ever shows those sort of signs around you.
Wait, what? Are you kidding me?
Yep, I am. He actually does.
Don't do that to me. You're gonna give me a heart attack and send me to an early grave before we can even have our wedding.
Oh, don't be so dramatic. You're one of the healthiest people I know. Nothing is going to make you kick the bucket just yet.
Yeah, you never know though. Stranger things have happened in this world. We're almost here. Feeling a little more settled down?
I sure am. I know that I was just being silly before. Your parents will be just as happy as we are to hear the news.
I'm not sure that anyone can be as happy as I feel right now, but they might come close. Oh, wait, I forgot to tell you something.
Really? What did you need to tell me?
There's one more detail about this dinner that will be different to normal.
And what might that be?
Remember how I mentioned that I have a younger brother?
Yeah, you told me that he had been away for a while traveling the world. Where had he been again?
He was all over the place, but mainly in South America. I haven't seen him for a few years. He left right after he finished college. Anyway, he's back. He'll be joining us today. I'm sorry, it totally slipped my mind. It's strange that you'll be meeting him for the first time on the day that we announce our engagement.
I'm sure it'll be fine though, right? He's not a mean type of guy, is he?
No, not at all. I'm sure he'll just sit there and not say too much. That's how he used to be, but I guess I'll also see if his travels have changed him at all. Before we go in, how do I look?
As handsome as ever. And me?
Like the most beautiful girl in the world. Let's go. Hey, James, what are you doing tonight? Are you free to come out and get a few drinks with me? I thought that it would be a nice thing to do tonight. I don't think so, Caleb. I work tomorrow. Work is super early in the morning, but I don't want to be going in with a hangover. My body can't deal with that sort of thing anymore. I won't be able to get any work done at all. Oh, come on. I'm not asking you to get hammered with me. Just a few drinks. What happened to the James I used to know who would always say yes to a beer if it was handed to him at 9 a.m.? That James grew up, Caleb. I haven't been like that for a few years. I have a proper job now, and I'm going to be getting married. I can't be the same old party demon that I once was. I'm too old for that anyway. All that changed while you were away exploring the world. You're only 27. Don't play that old man card with me. And we haven't seen each other for years, and you're gonna turn me down straight away? We have a lot of stuff to catch up on, don't we? I guess so, but that's on you since we didn't have any contact with you for the entire time you were gone. You could have updated us every now and then at least. Mom was really worried about you. We didn't even know that you were coming back, and then you just show up on their doorstep one night? Would making a phone call have killed you? It couldn't have been that hard, right? Hey, cut me some slack. I was in different countries all the time, and I didn't have a lot of money on me. You know that I left straight out of college. It's not like I had some huge savings in the bank to fund my trip. I just try to make do and get some random jobs waiting tables every now and then when I could. I couldn't even afford to be updating my SIM card each time I crossed a border. Plus, in some places in the mountains, I couldn't even get reception even if I did have a SIM. Yeah, that sounds more like an excuse than anything else to me. Well, it might be an excuse, but only partially. That really was a problem for me many times. Why don't I tell you about it over a few beers? Come on, it'll be a nice night with just the two of us. Since when did you become such a drinker? Last I remember, you could barely handle anything without getting wasted or feeling sick. I'm not gonna have to be holding your hair back while you vomit by the end of the night if I go with you, will I? No, that won't be happening. I can guarantee that much. You're not the only one who has changed a lot, James. I can hold my liquor much better than before. And we're not going to be getting smashed either. A few drinks. We can talk for a bit and then we go home. How about that? You know what? A sure thing. I still have some work to finish up before I leave today, but send me a text in an hour or so and we can try link up somewhere. Only a light night though, got it? I don't want this devolving into a late night thing. I wouldn't want anything else. Oh, and you can tell me about your new fiancée while we're out as well. Olivia? What do you want to know about her? Oh, you know, just the regular things. How you met, etc. I'm surprised someone that hot would go for a stinker like you. Oh, come on, man, shut up. I don't want to be hearing that kind of stuff from my brother. I'm just messing with you. Anyway, I'll send you a text in an hour or so. Looking forward to it. You better not back out now that you said yes. All right, you have my word. I'll be there. Hey, you're back pretty late tonight. Is everything okay? What were you up to? It's pretty unusual for you to not come home straight after work. Did you have to stay and work late tonight or something?
Oh, no, it wasn't anything like that. You know that I barely ever have to stay late at work, but you'll never guess what happened.
Yeah, I probably won't be able to guess. So what happened then? I don't want to guess.
So after work, I decided to just go and look at a few shops in town, just a little bit of window shopping. And then I ran into your brother. Of all people, isn't that crazy?
You saw Caleb today? That's surprising.
Really? Why?
No real reason. I mean, just to run into him out of all people in the city, the chances are pretty low.
I guess so, but he was probably just trying to reacquaint himself with his hometown after being away for so long. But anyway, we decided to go for a coffee and just talk for a little bit. I thought it would be good for me to get to know him better since he is your brother and I don't really know anything about him at all. And then we ended up talking so much that I didn't even notice the time passing. The coffee shop closed and they had to ask us to leave.
You didn't notice them closing up at all?
No, not at all. I wasn't paying attention to anything but the conversation at hand.
I see. You must have been really engrossed in it then. And what did you two talk about then?
Oh, just this and that and everything, really. He told me a lot of really interesting stories about his travels through South America. He's done and seen so many things, and he's younger than even me.
Yeah, he really has had quite a few adventures, it seems. We met up for drinks a few nights ago, like I told you before. He told me about some of the things that he did and saw, but we only had a few beers, so he probably didn't tell me as much as he told you. You probably know more about what he did while he was away than I did now.
You should ask him about it some more when you get the chance. It really was riveting to listen to him speak. Hey, by the way, you haven't been to any countries that you haven't told me about, have you? Any adventures or anything that you've been keeping a secret from me?
No, of course not. I mean, I haven't actually left the United States before, and I wouldn't have kept it a secret if I had. There are no secrets between us. You know everything about me.
Oh, I see. I haven't been anywhere either, but it sounds so exciting to go and travel so freely and for such a long time. There's no need to worry about showing up to work on time or any of those boring things.
Boring? I would say that's a pretty normal thing. Maybe not the most exciting, but definitely normal.
Yeah, but now it seems like it's too normal. Why haven't you been anywhere? Is there any reason for that?
Any reason for that? I don't think that there is any reason in particular. I guess I just didn't really see the point of spending so much money to go and travel. Although I had thought about going somewhere after I graduated college, but then I went straight into a job and then somehow there was no more time to be thinking about that sort of thing.
And what about now? Do you think about going anywhere now?
Why would I want to leave now? I mean, I have everything I need here. A job, a house, my family, you?
I suppose.
What about you? Is there anywhere that you want to go that's outside of the US?
Well, now that I've heard all of these stories from Caleb, I really think that South America sounds amazing. Maybe Peru. No, Chile. Oh, I kind of want to see it all now. It just all sounds so new and exciting. There must be so much out there that is completely different from what we have here.
Yeah, it's probably very different, but remember that different doesn't always mean better. We'll go somewhere on our honeymoon, though. Have you thought about where you might like to go for that?
A honeymoon trip isn't the same, though. That's too planned, I think. But I haven't thought that far ahead just yet. Let's think about it more later.
Yeah, we still have all the time in the world to decide on that. We haven't even had the wedding yet. Actually, do you want to talk about that a little bit? We should start deciding on some of the details, at least some of the more general ones soon.
I'm actually feeling really tired right now, and I just want to go to bed. Let's put it to the side for now.
You're not going to eat? I cooked before and there are some leftovers that you could have.
Oh, no, I'll just shower and go straight to bed tonight.
You're not hungry at all?
No, I got a bite to eat with Caleb after the coffee shop closed.
Hey, you're back really late again. What is going on? Don't tell me that you ran into Caleb again.
No, nothing like that. It's just work. We've been so busy lately, and they're pressuring me to stay back late.
They shouldn't be doing that. You should stand up for yourself and tell them no.
You know that I can't really do that. And in the end, this will make it easier for me in the future. The project that we're working on at the moment is such a mess, and I just want to get it over and done with. Everyone on the team feels the same way as well. If we work overtime and push ourselves now, then we can finish it sooner. Otherwise, it will just drag out, and we will all be miserable working on it at work. And the sooner we can get it done, the sooner we can move on to another project. That's better.
What is so bad about this project? It's not like you to complain about work. I don't think I've ever heard you say anything like this before.
It just seems so poorly organized compared to other projects we've done in the past. The client tells us what they want, and then we do it. We wait for their response, and they're often very late or unclear with their replies. Then they come back and tell us that they've changed their requirements, and we have to change a bunch of stuff and send it back to check with them. Then it just repeats like that a few times. I think we have finally gotten to the actual final iteration of the project. At least, I hope so.
But the base work is done each time they change it, right? It's not like you have to start from scratch.
I would rather just start from scratch. Sometimes going back and changing only certain parts actually makes the work take longer. We have to make sure that any changes then make sense throughout the whole project. If we miss something, then we look bad, so there's a lot of checks that need doing as well. But let's not talk about work anymore. I don't want to think about it now that I'm home.
Of course. Work should stay at work, especially when you've been working such long hours. What do you say we sit down and work out some things about the wedding? I think we really need to make a start on it, otherwise it'll just be a mad rush to get everything done in time. I still really want to have the wedding before the end of the year, you know? It's better to have it while the excitement is still there. If we wait too long, people will forget that we even got engaged.
Look, I'm sorry, but I'm not really in the mood to talk about the wedding right now. It seems like there will be a lot of thinking involved, and my brain feels fried at the moment.
Again? What if we just look at some possible venues? We don't have to make any decisions today or anything. I already found a few that look good for us, but I want to get your input on it as well. It wouldn't be right for me to make any decisions about this without you knowing about the options.
James, I'm sorry, but not tonight, okay? We still have a lot of time to sort this all out, and I just can't think straight at all right now. It would be better to wait until I have finished this project at work so I'm not feeling so drained when we can make these decisions.
Wait until the project is done to even start thinking about it? I don't know about that, Olivia. I mean, how much longer is that project going to be going on for?
Well, I don't know for sure, but it shouldn't be too much longer since we're all doing so much extra work on it right now. I promise that we'll still have enough time afterwards. I will be more active in the process when I have the brain capacity to do it. I don't think I would even be of any help right now anyway. I really just can't think of it all right now. I can only think about my bed.
Okay, well, if you're that tired, I won't push you anymore on it. Go get some sleep, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, sorry, I'm home late again.
What was it this time, then? This has been happening really a lot recently, you know?
It's just work, I told you before. They still need us to stay back later than normal.
But you told me that the project you were working on was finished. Why do you need to keep staying back so late?
That project was finished, but now the new one that we're doing is having the same problems that the other one had as well.
Really? Two like that back to back?
What? You think I'm lying to you or something?
That's not what I'm saying, but it's very unusual when that has never happened before, and now it's been twice in a row?
Well, I should just consider myself lucky that it didn't happen before. I wouldn't have stuck around at this job if it was always like this from when I started.
I guess, but would it kill you to just send me a text when you're going to be late? Or just let me know that you'll be working overtime again?
You know that I shouldn't really be on my phone while I'm at work. And if I'm using my phone and not working, that just means that I'll be done later than I would have been otherwise.
Sending a text doesn't take that long. I mean, it would only take you like 10 seconds on your phone to let me know what's going on.
Yeah, maybe sending the text itself wouldn't take much time, but you know how hard it can be to put your phone down once you start doing something on it. I would end up opening Instagram and endlessly scrolling through some random posts and videos, and before you know it, I've wasted a lot more time than just 10 seconds.
Maybe. I really would like you to let me know, though. I start to worry sometimes if you're not home, and I haven't even heard anything from you.
You worry too much. What's going to happen to me? It's fine. I'll try to let you know, but hopefully this won't continue for long either.
Okay, but listen, to change the subject, we really need to get started on planning this wedding. We've put it off for long enough, and I'm getting really anxious about it now. I don't want to be left without any time to organize it well.
This again? I told you that we will do it when the load at work is less.
You told me that we would do it when the project was done, and now it is. I put it off for over a month already. How much longer do you think we can put this off for? My parents keep asking about it as well, and I just keep telling them that we haven't decided on anything yet. They're starting to worry about it as well.
Does everyone in your family always worry this much? It seems like Caleb is the only laid-back person in your entire family.
What? Why do you bring up Caleb?
Nothing, it's not important. Anyway, if you're so stressed about the wedding, then why not just get started and plan it without me?
What? You don't want to be involved? This is your wedding as well. How can I make these decisions without the input of the bride?
You're the one who's always planning and organizing stuff for us anyway. I'm sure that you'll be able to make the choices better than I could. Even if you showed me anything, I would probably just go with your recommendation anyway.
Are you really sure about this? You're not just saying this because you're being too lazy to put any effort into this.
I am not being lazy. I am tired from work, and I don't need anything else to think about when I come home when I have my hands so full with work.
Sorry, I didn't mean it to sound like that. I know that you're not being lazy. I'm just surprised that you would leave it all to me. You had seemed really excited to be a part of the preparations before.
Yeah, I was, but that was before work got so bad and busy. Now, I just can't bring myself to do it at all, and I trust that you'll make it great for us. Of course, I will still choose my dress, but that can wait. All the venue and catering and photographer stuff, I'll leave to you.
Okay, if you're so sure about it, then I'll get started on my own. Maybe work will get easier for you, and then you can just jump in and work on it later anyway.
Maybe. We'll have to see.
Okay, well, you better not complain about anything then. I've given you lots of chances to have a say.
Why would I complain? Do you think that all I do is complain about everything? Is that how you see me?
What? No, that was just a joke. I didn't mean it seriously. What has gotten into you? You've been kind of snappy at me these past few weeks.
I'm sorry. I just feel like I'm always at the end of my rope by the time I get home from work. It's not you. I'm just not feeling myself at all.
Then make sure you get as much rest as you can. I don't want you feeling so overwhelmed all the time.
I'll try. I don't even know if I have the energy to shower tonight, but I have to. I don't want to go to sleep feeling grimy.
Do you want me to whip you up something to eat quickly? It won't be anything special, but you need to make sure to eat enough and get your energy up.
Thanks, but I'm fine. I already ate enough today.
Hey, James, how's it going? Any changes in your life so far? How are the wedding plans coming along?
Caleb, this is a surprise. I've barely heard from you since that time we caught up for beers, but that was about 2 months ago. I almost thought that you had gone off to travel somewhere again without saying anything.
Do you really think that I would do something like that?
Yeah, I do. That's the exact kind of thing that you would do. That's what you more or less did last time, wasn't it?
Maybe it was. I don't even remember how I left last time. It was a few years ago after all. And maybe it is the sort of thing that I would do again, but not this time. No, I'm gonna stick around here for a bit longer. It can get tiring moving around all the time. So, how are the wedding preparations? Olivia told me that she left you to handle it all on your own.
What? She told you that? When did you see her? I feel like I barely see her much these days. She's always coming home late from work, and then I leave early before she does the next day.
Oh, I see her all the time. I see her much more than you do, most likely.
What are you talking about? What is that supposed to mean?
Have you not been able to put 2 and 2 together already? She's coming home late all the time, from a job where she's never had to do that before.
She said that she's had a lot of tough projects recently, and they all need to stay back late to work on them. That happens often enough at companies. There's nothing strange about that.
Sure, but now she isn't even interested in the wedding plans all of a sudden. Doesn't that seem like a bit of a coincidence to you? Not even the slightest bit suspicious?
There is nothing for me to be suspicious about. I trust Olivia. We're getting married. I need to trust her, otherwise there's no point in being together. Seriously, Caleb, what the hell are you trying to get at with what you're saying?
James, you really are too much. You trust her because you're gonna get married? You may be older than me, but it seems like you still have a lot more to learn about the world than I do. Take it from me, you shouldn't trust her, or at least that was a big mistake on your part.
Oh, just spit it out already. This is starting to piss me off. Get to the point or stop texting me this cryptic crap.
Okay, God. I thought that you would like the mystery build up to the finale, but I guess not. The truth is, you're not going to be marrying Olivia. I know that you were excited about it, but it's not going to happen anymore.
Why not? Why would that be the case? We're already engaged.
You see, the reason she's been coming home late so often these days is because she has been spending those evenings with me. Do you catch my drift?
What? You two have been meeting up? To do what? She told me that she ran into you once, but she never mentioned that she saw you again. What is going on?
To do what? Do you really need me to spell it out for you like that? We have been sleeping together. That's what we've been meeting up to do. And now she's not going to be marrying you, but me instead. Isn't it funny how the world works?
What the hell? You're not being serious, are you? I know this can't be the truth. There's no way.
Well, there is a way, and it's the truth. Why would I bother joking about something like this? She's right when she said that she ran into me a while ago, and we spent the whole night together talking and getting to know each other. But the problem is that she just found me much more interesting than you are. My stories of all my travels seem to really hit a sweet spot with her, and she is definitely a looker, exactly my type. At first I thought, no, she's your brother's fiancée. But then I realized that if it wasn't me, she would have eventually cheated and left you for someone else. You should be thanking me, really. At least you know she's with your brother and not some random guy who you don't even know.
You've been sleeping with my fiancée and I'm supposed to be thanking you for it? Have you lost your damn mind, Caleb? Just what the hell kind of game are you trying to play here?
I am not playing any kind of game, James. I'm telling you the truth. She wanted to keep it a secret for a bit longer, I think, but I thought it would be better just to spill the beans out so that everyone could begin to move on with their lives. That is much better, don't you think? No more secrets or uncertainties. The truth can hurt, but a painful truth is still better than a cheap and happy lie.
Oh, screw you! Since when did you become some sort of philosopher? You absolute scumbag! Did you think that I would just accept this and be grateful that you told me the truth?
I don't know about being grateful, but there is nothing you can do but accept the truth. I mean, what else is there for you to do, really? And I think it's better even for you to find out early on. I know I would want to know if my fiancé was sleeping with someone else. I wouldn't want to go through the wedding and marriage to only find it out later. At least now you don't need to go through all the messy divorce processes and all the rest of it. It might hurt, but finding out now has still saved you at least a little bit of time and effort.
Oh, this is just unbelievable. My own brother, my own damn brother is doing this to me. What the hell is wrong with you? Didn't you have enough girls to yourself in whatever country you were wondering about in all those years?
Maybe, but that's not the point, is it? This isn't something that I'm doing to spite you or whatever. I think I really do like Olivia a lot. Enough to marry her instead of you, so you can rest easy at least knowing that this isn't just some little fling. And that's why I'm asking you about how the wedding preparations have been coming along.
What the hell does that have to do with anything? It doesn't matter how they've been coming along if the wedding is going to be called off now. I did put a lot of time and effort into trying to make it a spectacular day, but it was all for nothing. I can't believe that you two were doing something like this behind my back while I was working hard and trying to do all of this on my own, thinking that she was having a hard time at work.
Well, don't you worry. Here is the neat part. You don't have to throw all those plans in the trash. Think about it. The wedding is still more or less with the same people. Sure, the groom will be different, but the family of both sides is still the same. That means that the guest list doesn't even have to change too much. Just the friends that you were gonna invite can be replaced with my friends.
What are you talking about now? Can't you ever make sense from the jump? I don't want to be trying to decode what you're trying to say right now. I've just found out that my fiancée has been cheating on me with my brother. Do you think that I can think straight right now?
I thought that this was pretty self-explanatory, but I'll make it even simpler for you then. Olivia and I will simply keep the plans that you made for the wedding and have the wedding for the two of us. That way, at least your hard work wasn't a waste, and it saves us all time as well.
And you think that I'm just gonna let you do that? You think I'll just step aside and give up my place at that altar with all the details that I've planned for this day on my own?
Yes, actually I do. And I think that this is the right thing for you to do as well. Not just from my perspective, but from yours as well. If not, you're gonna have to pay some cancellation fees and will end up out of pocket for no reason at all. And I'm still your brother at the end of the day. I know that you're mad now, but in a few years' time, you'll be happy to know that you've helped me sort out this wedding and not thrown it under the bus purely out of spite.
Mad? That barely even starts to describe what I'm feeling right now. I seriously can't believe that this is happening. And just because you're my brother doesn't mean that I'll just accept this from you. This makes it much worse than being some random guy who I don't know, no matter if you think otherwise.
Like I said, this will pass. You have the chance to see your baby brother happy and married. What's not to love about that? And I know that you will come around to the idea of letting slide your wedding arrangements. Maybe you feel like you're against it right now, but I know that you will change your mind.
I don't think I will. That's not something that will so easily change. Almost everything has been decided already. The venue has been booked and the down payment has been paid. I've even designed the wedding invitations. What a waste of my time and money. Jesus Christ!
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you right now. It would be such a waste of time and money if you just threw it all away. But you don't have to throw it all away like that. It doesn't have to be a complete waste of time and money. Just switch the details out for me and Olivia and we're golden. You don't waste the time and effort you put into it. And it's not like I'm asking you to pay money for the wedding either. I know that that would be asking too much. But if you switch one of our credit cards instead of yours for the payment method that you put down when you reserved, then we will cover the cost nice and simple. I will even send you the money back that you paid for the down payment. You'll have no loss of money at all. Doesn't that sound like a much better deal than just letting it all go down the drain like you would otherwise?
I told you it's not happening. I would rather waste the money that I've spent on it already instead of giving it over to you. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve anything good at all, Caleb.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I'm your brother. You should be looking out for me when you can.
It didn't matter that I was your brother when you decided to sleep with my fiancée, though, did it? You can't just use that when it benefits you. This conversation is over. Don't talk to me again. You're not my brother anymore. You may as well be dead to me.
Hey, what's going on? Can you open the door for me? I've been ringing the doorbell for like 20 minutes already. I forgot to bring my key with me this morning. I was in a rush to get to work when I left. What are you doing that you can't open the door? Hurry up!
You are not coming in here. Go and stay somewhere else.
What? What are you talking about? Why would I go anywhere else? This is my home too, you know. Let me in already and stop messing around.
This isn't your home anymore. You can come back another time to pick up your stuff when I'm not here. Maybe this weekend will work well for that, but I don't want you coming in apart from that.
What's going on, James? Move my stuff out? Why on earth would I do that? You know that I'm going to be living here with you permanently after we're married. Stop playing these dumb games. It isn't cute.
And was it a cute game when you were lying about coming home late because you were busy with work? Was it cute when you thrust all of the wedding responsibilities onto me alone while you stayed out not worrying about it?
I told you that it couldn't be helped. Why are you getting angry about it now when you were so understanding before? I'm home now at a good time, aren't I? So what's the big idea?
I know about you and Caleb. That's what.
What? What do you mean by that? I haven't seen him for a long time. Why would you bring your brother up out of the blue?
I know that's a lie, and I know that you've been seeing him all the time these past few months. I spoke to him a few hours ago. He told me everything, so there's no point trying to pretend that nothing happened. The cat's out of the bag already, Olivia.
Oh, I see. So he told you, did he? That idiot! I wanted to be the one to do it.
Why? Did you want to see me in person how much learning about the news hurt me?
No, I just thought it would be better for you to hear it from me. But now that you know everything, you're right. There is no more need to pretend. As you now know, I have been sleeping with your brother for a little while now. I don't want to get married to you anymore.
Why would you do this to me? How could you do this to me? We've been together for so long, and then you meet my brother, and what? Once? Twice? You forget about me in an instant?
Well, what was I supposed to do, James? It all started out innocently enough when I told you about how I ran into him and went for coffee. That really was the truth. But then, as we were talking, I just started to get the sense that you were so boring compared to him. I asked you why you never traveled or where you wanted to go, and what did you say to me? You told me there was nothing out there for you. You're so dull like that. Caleb was able to open my eyes to that when we got to know each other a little more. There's more to life than just sitting still and living in your hometown for your entire life. And now I can see that clearly. I imagined so vividly what my life would end up being like if I went through getting married to you, and I just couldn't handle it. That's not what I want out of this life at all.
You never had any problems with any of that before.
I know that, but things change. People change. Caleb showed me that there was something more out there and that it was well within my grasp. Would you rather I went through with getting married to you and then we divorced soon after because I was unhappy and disillusioned?
Well, no, I didn't want that.
See, I didn't think so.
But that doesn't mean that I wanted you to be off sleeping with my brother. Would it have been that hard for you to break things off with me before you went and did that? That would have at least made things slightly better. But this level of betrayal is insane to me. I thought I knew you.
It was that hard to do. When it first happened, I thought that maybe I could just pretend that it didn't, forget about it, and still get married to you as planned. But then I realized that it wasn't possible anymore. I couldn't stop thinking about your brother. Then every time I told myself that I would break it to you, something stopped me and I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Wow, it must have been so hard on you. Poor girl. I hope it didn't hurt your feelings too much knowing what you were doing to me.
Don't put it like that. I know that I should have told you sooner, but it was harder than I thought. It's harder than you think. But what's done is done, and that can't be changed. Maybe it's better that he got it over and done with than told you the news instead of me. Now we can try to step back and move on from this.
That's easy for you to say. You haven't been betrayed and cheated on by me. This isn't something that I can just look at and say, oh well, and then go on with my day as if nothing happened.
No, but that's the only choice you have now. There's nothing else to be done about it. Look, I get that you don't want to see me right now. That at least is fair enough, but you can act a little more grown up about it too. These things happen all the time. It's just another part of life. I won't come back here while you're still around. Leave the key somewhere for me to find so I can pick up my stuff this weekend. Then I'll be out of your hair and we can move on. I will leave the ring for you as well if you like.
Good, at least you're not delusional enough to think about keeping it. I'll be getting that back if it's the last thing I do.
I just told you that I will give it back, didn't I? Don't start acting as though I'm trying to keep it and you need to force me to hand it back to you. Leave the key for me and I will leave the ring on the table for you when I leave with my stuff. That way we can get everything done without even seeing each other. How does that sound?
Go to hell, Olivia.
James, I guess you kicked Olivia out of the house? Was that really necessary?
Of course it was. I wasn't gonna keep living with her after finding out about what you two were up to.
But you know that you should have given her a little bit more time than just a week, right?
It wouldn't change anything. She wasn't supposed to come in when I was in the house, and we decided between the two of us that I would leave the key for her to come and get her stuff. She was fine with it herself, so I don't see why you feel like you need to come and complain to me about any of this.
Okay, fine. I just thought it would be nice for you to give her a little bit more time to sort herself out. She's been living in that house for a long time. It's not that easy just to pack up and move out on such short notice.
Too bad for her. That was the only way things were gonna happen.
Whatever. Anyway, the main reason I'm messaging you is to ask you whether you thought about what I said earlier or not.
What are you talking about now?
Aw, come on, why do I have to keep spelling everything out to you? You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't. Will you enlighten me about it?
God, I know you're just doing this to be difficult, but fine. I'm talking about letting Olivia and I keep your wedding arrangements for ourselves. Did you think more about that?
Oh, is that what you're talking about? Well, actually, yes, I did think about that.
Okay, and what did you decide?
You'll be happy to know that I decided to let you have your way with this one.
What? Really?
Yeah, I realized that you were right and that I shouldn't waste the money that I spent. At least this way, I get something back from it.
I knew it! I just knew that you would see things my way. You have made the right choice there.
And guess what? I'm actually gonna make this deal even better for you.
What do you mean by that? How are you gonna do that?
Well, I booked most things, but there are still quite a few things which haven't been decided yet. They were in the works already. So I figured that I would sort all of that out for you as well.
Really? I mean, I don't think you need to do that much. What you've done is enough already.
No, I insist. I mean, it'll be easier for me to do it now anyway. I have it all in my head, and I've been in talks with all the relevant services. And it's not like Olivia was really gung-ho about the whole organizing thing anyway, and I imagine that you would be better.
I guess you are right about that.
So, all I need is for you to give me one of your credit cards, and I will contact whoever needs to be contacted and confirm everything for the big day.
Are you really sure about that? I don't know about giving you one of our credit cards.
Why not? What do you think I'm gonna do with it?
I don't know. You could try and buy a bunch of stuff with it to get back at us.
I'm not gonna do anything childish like that. I'll only pay for the wedding arrangements. And you were the one who suggested giving me one of your credit cards in the first place.
I suppose that is true. Well, it will have to be Olivia's. I don't have one of my own.
Okay, well then you'll need to give me her card then. Don't worry, I will only pay for the necessary things for the wedding and nothing more. I have your permission to do that, don't I? I'm not going to be doing any fraud here. That's the last thing I need happening in my life.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, that sounds like a plan. When should I give it to you?
Just leave it in my mailbox or under the doormat. That will be easiest, and then I can grab it when I come home from work. I also want to get this stuff handled as soon as I can so that I don't have to think about it anymore.
Okay, well thanks for that. I'll come around soon to place it there. Listen, I knew that you would come around to the idea. It just makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, Caleb, you're right. It does just make sense. Hey, Philip, it's James here. How have you been? It's been a while since we've spoken to each other. James, how is my future son-in-law doing? It's been a while. Too long, really. I've been doing well. Excited as ever about the wedding. None of the invitations have gone out yet, have they? We haven't gotten ours, and I hope you didn't forget about us. I would never forget about you, Philip. But the wedding is actually the reason that I'm messaging you right now. There has been a slight change of plans with that, if that's what it can be called. What do you mean by that? A change of plans with the wedding? Oh, what's going on, James? Don't tell me that you're getting cold feet. That's not at all what happened. But look, this is very hard for me to tell you. But the wedding between me and Olivia is off. The two of us are no longer getting married. What? Why not? What on earth could have happened between you two? Like I said, this isn't easy for me to tell you as her father, but Olivia was having an affair with my brother Caleb. No, that can't be true. You must have made a mistake somehow. I'm afraid there is no mistake at all. I heard it straight from both of them. She kept it from me for a few months, but then my brother told me about it last week or so. So, unfortunately, the wedding is off, but not because I got cold feet. James, I am so sorry to hear that. I don't believe that girl. What was she thinking? I'm gonna have a talk to her. I don't know if that's really necessary, Phil, but thank you so much. The thing is, the two of them decided to get married instead. So I suppose you still will be getting a son-in-law anyway, and it'll be around the same time as we plan to get married. They're kind of just hijacking the plans that I made for the wedding day. What do I need a son-in-law like that for? We've known each other for years now, and I was so happy that my Olivia found someone like you. And now she's thrown it all down the drain for some stupidity? I don't even know what to say. I didn't raise her to be like this. It's okay, Philip. It's not your fault at all. I just wanted to let you know about what happened. It's been hard to tell people about it. I'm still in a little bit of shock, and it's difficult for me to go from being excited to getting married to telling people that it's not happening anymore. Of course, this must be a very difficult time for you. But listen, I'll be here for you if you need to talk about anything. I may be Olivia's father, but I can't support that girl over you if she's gone and done something like this. I might not be the person you want to talk to, but I'm putting it out there that I am here for you. I appreciate it, Phil. I really do. Maybe we can meet up for coffee or a beer sometime soonish. But let's not talk about Olivia. Let's just do it as friends, and that'll be more than enough. Of course, James. I would be more than happy to do that for you. And can you do me a favor? What's that? If it's within my power, I will try and do anything. It's not too much to ask, I hope, but do you mind not mentioning any of this to Olivia until after the wedding? What do you mean? I should just keep quiet? If you can, at least don't act too upset if it's possible. I don't even know if she'll bring up the courage to tell you about it herself. I'm not sure I really understand, but if that's what you would like me to do, then I will do my best. But what if she does bring it up to me, though? I just can't ignore it then, can I? I'm not asking you to just ignore it, but maybe don't go too overboard or berate her too much. I don't want there to be too many problems. Okay, well if that's what you want, then I'll do as you say. Thanks, Phil. Let's link up for a drink later on at some point.
James, where the hell are you? The ceremony is gonna start soon and you are nowhere in sight.
I'm out for drinks right now. A bit of day drinking never hurt anybody, right?
You could have been drinking here. It's the wedding day. You should be here right now.
Did you really think that I would be there to see you marry the woman I was supposed to be marrying?
I'm your brother. Of course I thought you would be here.
You still had an affair with my fiancé, brother or not. I was never gonna be there. Even inviting me was a stupid idea on your part.
Then what about Mom and Dad? They're not here either, and neither are Olivia's parents. To be honest, there's almost no one here at all, and the venue is so huge and everything so beautifully set up. What's the point if no one is here to see it?
Well, I'm not surprised that there are a bunch of people who wouldn't want to participate in a wedding that's taking place under these circumstances. I agree with them. It's better not to get involved as much as possible. I don't know about everyone else, but I know where Mom and Dad are.
Where? I've been trying to get in touch with them, but they aren't picking up their phones. Can you get in touch with them and tell them to get here as fast as they can?
They're with me right now, and so are Olivia's parents.
What? They're all with you right now? Why? They're supposed to be here.
We all decided to meet up for a bit of a day out today. The original plan would have had us all together on this day in the first place, so we thought it was a good idea to keep at least that much intact and try to enjoy ourselves.
So you're out stealing away our wedding guests? Is that what you're telling me right now?
You stole my bride, and I am not stealing the guests, but you can think that way if you want to. They chose themselves to be here with me instead of being at that cursed wedding.
You should have told them to come. What's the point if our parents aren't here? They're supposed to be the most important guests. It's basically just the two of us and the staff right now. It is embarrassing.
Well, then you can enjoy all the food and drink on your own. There should be more than enough for the two of you. Maybe you can at least let some of the staff enjoy it as well.
Enough for the two of us? It looks like there is enough here for at least 100 people or more. I know that we invited a bunch of people, but even if they had all come, this would be too much.
It should be the best day of your life, shouldn't it? Don't be cheap on such a special day, Caleb.
I'm not being cheap. I just didn't expect this sort of thing. I half expected you to not even book anything to try and ruin the day.
I told you that I wouldn't do that, didn't I? I booked everything as I promised, but that's all the involvement that I will have. Now, you should stop texting me and go back and talk to your wife. Isn't the most important thing that you are there together? The photographers are there as well, right? So you can get a whole bunch of nice photos with just the two of you.
I don't like this. Just tell everyone to show up as soon as they can. We can hold off the main ceremony for a bit longer, but that's it. 1 hour tops. Get them here any way you can, please. What the hell, James? Nobody ended up showing up. You were supposed to get them here like I asked you to do.
I wasn't supposed to do anything. I never told you that I would convince anyone. That is not my job. They all made their own decisions, and that's that. You should have not been such a scumbag if you wanted people to enjoy the wedding with you.
But they're family. This wasn't what was supposed to happen, and I can't get in touch with Mom and Dad still. I went home to talk to them, but they're not there. The lights are off and my key doesn't work anymore. On top of all of that, all my stuff was on the front porch. What is that supposed to mean?
I think that means get the hell out of our house. It seems clear as day to me that that is what they're trying to tell you.
You mean they're kicking me out of the house? But I'm their son. How could they do that to me?
And you're my brother, but you still betrayed me in the way that you did. I told you not to use the idea of family only when it suits you. There are some things that aren't easily forgiven, and this is one of them.
But you seem to get over it pretty quickly. I thought it was all okay when you agreed to keep planning the wedding.
Did you really think that I had just gotten over it? Of course I didn't. But I thought that I would leave you a nice parting gift before I cut you out of my life forever.
The wedding was nice, but what's this about cutting me out of your life? You don't really mean that, do you? Come on, James. I can't lose my whole family over this.
You can, and you have. Mom and Dad told me today that they will no longer consider you their son after what you did. And the wedding wasn't the parting gift that I was talking about at all.
That can't be. You're completely throwing me under the bus. And if the wedding isn't the gift, then what is? I didn't get anything else from you.
These are the consequences of the actions that you chose to take. Now you have to live with them. Oh, and the gift is something that you will find out about later. You can ask Olivia about it, but I'm sure she'll start screaming about it before you even need to ask.
What did you do? What the hell did you do?
Don't worry so much about it. I didn't do anything that I wasn't supposed to do, and nothing I wasn't asked to do. But I won't spoil it here and now. After all, the best gifts are always surprises, aren't they?
What the hell did you do? I didn't think you would be so immature about all of this.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything at all.
Yes, you did. No one showed up to the wedding. It was almost completely empty. There were just a few friends who came along.
So someone did show up then. Don't say it was empty when it wasn't.
You know what I mean. My mom and dad weren't there, and Caleb told me that you were with them. What the hell? How dare you keep them away from my wedding?
I didn't keep them away from anything. They decided to spend the day with me instead of you. That's all. They didn't have to do that, but they chose me. My parents chose the same. And as for your friends, I have no idea. I didn't talk to any of them, but maybe they found out about what happened in another way.
What other way would there have been for them to find out? You must have said something.
Are you serious? You can't think of anything? How about the fact that the wedding invitations had a name that wasn't of your longtime boyfriend who they knew about? Don't you think that might have been a pretty clear indication that something happened? They probably asked around and found out what really happened to make that be the case.
Oh, I totally didn't even think about that. I forgot that they might have looked at it that way. Okay, fine. Whatever about my friends, but what about my parents and yours? They were supposed to be here with Caleb and me. This was supposed to be a day for all of us to celebrate together.
And can't you think of any reason why they might not have wanted to celebrate the day with you? Maybe something to do with you cheating and swapping out the groom for his brother at the last moment?
Why does that matter? Family should support family, even if I did make that choice at the end. That doesn't affect them in any way. They get a son-in-law all the same, and he's even from the exact same family, so what's the big deal?
That's up to them to decide, don't you think? If you have a problem with it, then you should bring it up with them, not me.
I tried to bring it up with them, but they won't reply to me at all. I even tried to go around to their house after the ceremony and I could see the lights on, but no one would answer the door for me. What did you tell them? You must have made everything sound worse than it was.
I didn't say anything that didn't happen. I just simply explained that you had an affair with my brother and chose to marry him instead of me. I didn't say anything more than that. Any way they're acting is simply their own choice.
But they weren't like this even after I told them about it at first. They barely seemed angry at all, just a little weird and distant, but I guess that they were just shocked at the news.
You have to admit that that sort of news should be shocking to any parents. And realize that they didn't want to be around you anymore after what you did.
My parents? You think that they would abandon their only daughter just like that?
I don't know, maybe. You should ask them about it. I wouldn't have a single clue about what they're thinking right now.
You were with them all day. They must have said something to you about it.
All they did was apologize to me for your actions, and that was it. I told them to forget about it, and then the conversation moved on. We didn't talk about you as much as you seem to think. Just ask them about it instead of coming to me with all these assumptions.
Didn't you listen to anything I just said? They aren't responding to me at all. How am I supposed to ask them or find out about anything like this?
Well, maybe they're just tired. We did have a long day together. It was a lot of fun, but maybe all of us had a bit more to drink than was good for us? Drinking during the day always makes me tired, I know that much.
This doesn't seem like that sort of thing. They never act like this to me. This hasn't happened ever, and I can't imagine why they're being like this now.
I'm sure that you haven't done something like this before to make them act like that. But in any case, it's got nothing to do with me. You sort it out with them and leave me out of it. Like I said, day drinking makes me tired, so I would like to get an early night tonight. Be up nice and early tomorrow.
Wait, there's something even more important than I want to talk to you about. Don't you dare run away from me now.
Really? There's something else? Like what?
Like what? Like the insane charges that I have on my credit card? What the hell is that all about?
Oh, that's just the charges for the wedding. You saw how nice it was, right? The pictures I saw from the wedding planners were all amazing. I'm sure that it looks even better in real life than in the photos. You know, you have to fork out a nice sum to get that sort of wedding day. And in this economy?
$50,000? How could everything cost so much?
Well, like I said, everything looked really nice, didn't it? That's the kind of price you have to pay for a wedding like that. And think about the food as well. That alone must have been quite the chunk of money. Too bad most of it probably went to waste.
No one was even there to eat it. Why did you order so much?
It's not my fault that no one showed up to the wedding. I just planned it like I was going to, and Caleb asked me to do it with your card. He said that he didn't have one of his own.
You did this on purpose, didn't you? There is no way that this is the sort of thing that you were going to pay for when it was supposed to be us.
Maybe I did upgrade a few things here and there to the more luxurious option, but I wouldn't have done otherwise. But this is a special day, right? You're not going to have another chance at it, and there needed to be something about it to make up for not having family there, right?
It's supposed to be special without bringing me $50,000 into debt. What the hell am I supposed to do now? We couldn't even get that many nice photos because the place was so empty. They're mainly just of me and Caleb, and that's fine, but we wanted some with our families as well. There was supposed to be loads of group photos as well as just the two of us.
Sometimes you just don't get what you want the most. That happens in life a lot, apparently. I should know that. I just found that out in the hardest way imaginable.
Oh, shut up. This isn't fair. This is going too far. You're going to ruin my life like this. We're talking about what you have done to me now. You don't need to bring it back to yourself.
And what about me? You don't think that you just pulled the rug out from under my feet by sleeping with my brother? You were the one who wanted me to sort out the wedding. I told you that you better not have any complaints, so no complaining.
You got your fantasy wedding and you got your husband. I didn't get anything, did I?
Screw you. I am going to try and make you pay for all of this. This isn't right. There must be something illegal about this.
Nope, there is nothing illegal about it. Remember that it's your name on all the invoices. I didn't get anything at all. You used your card for your own wedding. You can try and fight if you really feel like it, but you'll just end up wasting more money on a pointless fight.
I don't believe that you would do this to me. This just proves that I made the right choice in not marrying you.
Well, then there's nothing wrong with it, is there? I'm glad that you can see the bright side of this. Now, if there isn't anything else that you want to yell at me about and blame me for, I think we're done. Enjoy your new life. Afterwards, both Olivia and Caleb try to keep getting in contact with the family, but no one wanted anything more to do with them. They didn't want to be around people who would act like this towards those so close to them, as close as family. I think it shouldn't have been that much of a shock, but Olivia and Caleb obviously expected things to go down differently. I don't know how Caleb in particular thought that our parents would forgive him for having an affair with my fiancée or act as though it didn't matter and just attend the wedding as planned. Olivia's parents were equally on my side, and on the day of the wedding, when we were together, they kept apologizing for what their daughter did until I told them not to bring it up anymore. They are good people and are not to be blamed for the actions of their daughter. She made her own choices, and I don't think that it reflects badly on them as parents at all. Sometimes the way that children turn out and what they do later on in life is caused by the way that they were brought up and the values that their parents taught them, but this is not one of those cases. Before this incident, Olivia was always a good and kind person. Her parents brought her up to be as much. The whole situation was a big shock for everyone, especially me. But this is one of those times that just goes to show that you never really know someone and what they're capable of, no matter how well you think you know them, and no matter how long you might have known them for. One thing Caleb was right about, though, is that I'm glad in the end that this all happened before Olivia and I got married, and not after. If she was capable of cheating in this way now, then she would have been capable of it after as well. If nothing else, this at least saved me a bunch of paperwork and legal processes to get a divorce, and also gives me a bit of an opportunity to mess with them a little at the end. As for the credit card situation, Olivia tried again to make me pay for it and took it up with the wedding planner to try and get a refund, but she failed in that. All the purchases were made under her name, and she was the one who received the services in the end as well. She then tried to get her parents to pay for it, or at least help her as much as they could, but they refused to even talk to her, and she is on her own in that regard. Her and Caleb began to freak out and decided to run off to South America in an attempt to escape the debt that they had found themselves in. It worked for a little while, but then they both ran into visa issues and ended up overstaying or violating one of the clauses on their conditions of entry into Brazil and ended up being deported back to the States. Caleb has never had a proper stable job since he went on his trip right out of college, and he's never been the kind of person to want one either. Last I heard of them, Olivia had to find an entry-level job since she quit her old one so suddenly to flee to South America and try to pay the debt as much as she could. Caleb has so far refused to get a job of his own and instead shifts from casual gig to casual gig, picking up random jobs here and there for a bit of cash. As it stands, they will probably be in a bit of a financial hole for the foreseeable future, and it doesn't look like Olivia will live out her dream of traveling that Caleb had awakened within her. As for me, I'm just chugging along at that same job and living at the same house as before. It's been hard for me to get through the sudden shock of losing my fiancée and the life that I thought I was heading towards. But having said that, I have a wonderful family and friends around me to support me through this hard time, and I know that I will get through it in the end. Something like this is simply a matter of time, and there's not much I can do to heal the scars that I feel inside my heart, but take it each day as it comes and keep on moving forward. There is one thing that Olivia said to me, though, that really struck a sore spot with me. Everything she mentioned about my not having traveled. Maybe one of these days, I'll put in some leave to go and see a new country that I've never experienced before. Maybe I was a little short-sighted, thinking that I have everything I need around me. I had Olivia in mind when I said that, but now I don't even have her. I guess it wouldn't be a bad idea to go out and find something else in this big, wide world of ours.
I haven't thought too much about where I'll go just yet, but at the very least, I know that South America will be off the table for me. Thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please hit the like button and subscribe to see more content.